Yes. Oh boy. Alright, do I feel mentally ready for this? No. Am I physically ready for it? Yes. I feel like that's how it is whenever I'm near the end of any game now, is just physically I am here and ready, and mentally I am not prepared yet to handle the consequences of me reaching the end of the story. Or even coming just like within striking distance of the end of the story, right? I think a lot of people get that feeling where it's why for some of us we have to replay a game over and over again, because we want that feeling again of going through the story again. Like we really want that story revisited. Oops, press the wrong button. But let's see. I want to double check my status also, because I remember I want to make clear. Let's see who had. I did remember that last time we acquired the C core, Lunatito. This C core is basically kind of controlling a lot of my play right now, which is fine because it's good, because it is good, and it's also offering a lot of power, which is great, because now we're able to level up a lot of stats at the same time, which means that some characters are able to get a large boost forward in terms of statistics. And it's because it raises stats overall, not just like the specialty stats, which is good. It does also mean that these two have basically been ignored for most of the game, but it's working out okay. It's working out. It's fine. Last time we did kill Wells Largo. Wells Largo is dead, which is a shame because he was kind of a good guy, but not really. At the very least, we understood him. Legretta's also dead. I like how it says we defeated. I guess defeated is the problem, but it is defeated. Let's see. Man. I forgot how personal these are. Eldred oh yeah, that's right. Eldred crashed because for some reason they were... I guess they decided to smash it into us, which is fantastic. And Ash already is inside, so we gotta find Ash. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to worry about? We have time. And yeah, oh, that's... Oh, I didn't even read this journal entry. That's sad as heck. It's like, what if she reads my diary after I die? Oh, no. Man, wouldn't that be the most painful thing for Luke to do at the end of near the end? Just, oh yeah, by the way, here's my journal. You should take this. I'll be back. Oh, I wish he'd be back if that's good. I feel like after Persona 3, if a main character says they're okay with dying, or they make it clear that it's okay, I think after Persona 3 now at this point, which I feel like it's weird to, if somebody's watched this far into the Tales of the Abyss streams, they would probably have watched Persona 3 streams, so it's probably okay that I mention it. But I feel like at this point, if a major character in a game dies, my brain just goes, okay, I'm ready for this now. Doesn't mean I accept it or feel good about it. It's just that I'm ready. But nevertheless, if you know, you know. But if Luke is going to die, then I'm a bit worried, but I'm not. I'm accepting it. I'm accepting of the fate, even if I don't want it to happen. Oh wait, there's the phonic artist. Where is he? You. Give him to me. We are also grinding a little bit just to be safe, because I don't want to go into the last battles of this game half-cocked, because that would suck. It's one of those things where I think recognizing how difficult the fights can get is important. So it'll be good for me to keep up with my training. I think especially when it comes to battles here, because my defense is really crap. One of the main problems with my current setup with my characters is that my power happens to be really... My attack power is fantastic, but my defensive power is downright awful. So I need to work on that, on my stats in general. Even if it means, okay, I need to just be able to defeat the enemy faster, that's well enough for me, because if I can defeat the enemy faster than they can defeat me, then it works out just fine. That's good enough for me. I think sometimes it can feel really rewarding to play such a tenuous stance, because it really does feel really cool when you're playing a game and you decide to play a strategy that is high risk, high reward. Because it does suck when you lose, but there is something really rewarding and fun about playing a strategy that requires a gamble. I did have a thought about, I guess it kind of thinking about my own playstyle saying something like that, but it's interesting that my playstyle when I'm streaming, Luke leveled up. I wanted to give him Lunatito. Dang it. Oh well. This is the other problem too, is that the way that the experience is oriented, I'm not really able to control well enough for that. That's fine though. Let's see, who's gonna level up the soonest, I guess is the question. Yeah, because basically these two are within spitting distance of each other, so it's really hard for me to, like, we have these two pairs that are kind of separated in that respect. So it's really hard for me to actually set up the level ups so that I actually can one by one them. Let me see. I guess I should give the Lunatito based on a goal I have. How much does Lunatito give again? Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good no matter what you do. I guess I would rather Luke have it for a little bit, because that would be nice. Let's give Sile Decido. And we'll do Lunatito. Well, no. Because Luke isn't going to level up for a while, so let's give it to... Let's see. Well, Tier's almost to enhancement 30, so I might as well just give it to her. That'll be nice. I think having the healer also have higher defense would be very splendid. This will work out. But I noticed, as I was saying, I noticed that my playstyle when I'm streaming versus how I play when I'm off stream. And I took note of it when I was playing Kunitsugami again and putting it against how I was playing Golden Sun. Because I finished Kunitsugami last week during the week. I kind of finished it piecemeal while I was playing, and I definitely think that my play style is very different. Because when I'm streaming, what I like doing is I actually do like letting myself be on the back foot more often. Because when I'm streaming, it's really fun to watch when somebody's having to work themselves out of a tougher situation. And by extension, I think it's also more fun in general to... I think it's more fun in general to watch somebody doing things that you wouldn't normally do as a player. You know, I think a lot of players, when they watch streamers, it's actually kind of fun and relieving to see a streamer go for strategies that are really risky. Because then, you know, when you get it recorded, you get that fun moment, and you get that cool factor of, oh, that's recorded in history sort of thing. But you don't really have to worry about that sort of stuff when you're playing something like... In my head, I'm just thinking, like, you know, when I'm playing Kunitsugami by myself, I don't need to worry about playing, you know, doing a cheese strategy, even though it's lame and boring. Or, well, I say lame and boring, but it's not really boring for me. It's more... How would I put it? It'd be boring to watch. You know, it wouldn't be very fun to watch me play that game in that manner. It's a lot more fun to watch somebody do novel strategies and to be put in a situation that's scary for them. I think that's something that is generally true. And as a game designer, I think it's more fun for me to flex out into strategies I don't normally use. I think this all-attack strategy is actually something that's... It's pretty close to how I play normally, but it's not exactly 100% accurate to how I would play a game off stream. But that's really fun, you know, because there is a lot of really good gameplay to be had when you're playing a game in a way that is risky. I definitely think that's why I have more fun when I'm streaming, because I end up doing things that are novel for me too. Ow. I think especially when I'm playing RPGs. Ow.
Don't feel sorry. Focus on the enemy.
Ow.
Want to see how strong I really
Can someone pick me up, please? Tier, please pick me up. I need help. Thank you, Tier. I'm sorry for wasting your TP. Yeah, this is what I meant, though. My defensive stats are absolutely awful. I think the fact alone that my defensive stats are this bad is key enough that I need to work on it a little more. Not necessarily my defense, but just get stronger. Get stronger. Because I could probably brute force some things if I have the means. I should probably switch use cooking just so we can have someone else get trained, but I should also try and make other recipes, but do we have any other recipes? That would be fun. Udon noodles. Well, we'll try that next time. We'll try that next time. See how it works. But it's definitely also I think as a game designer, it's also more interesting to inspect others' playstyles. I definitely use more characters when I'm streaming than when I'm not. I think when I streamed Persona 3, I let myself be a little bit closer to how I play off stream, where I allow myself to really have favorites. And a lot of that's because it is pragmatic to have favorites when you know your playstyle. I think especially when you don't want to waste time. Because when I'm off camera, I'm okay with being like, oh, you know, I can waste time in a really silly way, because it's like, oh, I messed up a fight, and oops, there goes some progress, but it doesn't matter because it's my time. But when I'm streaming at least, I always feel bad whenever I make people have to watch me redo something. I think that was the worst in Eternal Darkness when I got soft locked. That was probably the worst moment I felt when I was streaming when it comes to redoing something. And I guess I should talk about that more, because it's actually a great thing to mention in terms of game design, is never make a story required item optional. It's one of those things that sounds really silly. It sounds like, well, yeah, of course. But when you consider the way that a game can be designed, if you have something like, oh, I'm gonna make something like, oh, there's like an item you need to open a door, and it's like, oh, you can miss it. Also, Tamba, you got first, and we're 50% there towards the Saturday stream goal. That's awesome. How's it going today, Tamba? I'm yammering about yammering about game design stuff. But and Eternal Darkness, because the game Eternal Darkness has a very strange piece of game design that threw me. Working forever alone. Aw. I hope work is going well at least, though. Even if it's alone, I hope it's going well. Ooh.
We really had no choice.
There we go. But the thing I was thinking about with Eternal Darkness is there's an item you actually need to beat the game that if you miss it, you get soft locked when you go to the next level, and you can't use the spell that you need to open the thing to like continue the game. And it's very easy to miss because it's just an item in the world. Trying lots of things to do and not enough time. Ah, I see. I feel like both problems kind of suck when you have a lot to do and not enough time. The other problem is not enough to do and too much time. Where, you know, that I feel like both have their, like, I think the stress of having not enough time is far worse than the stress of being stuck doing, like, just kind of spinning your wheels. But I think both can be really awkward for the mind and body. I appreciate that every time the healing circle goes down, I die. I think this fight's gonna be over before I get back up. You know what? Tyr, can you just like... Actually, you know what? Is Tyr using Resurrection? Thank you. But I find that both can be problematic in my mind. I definitely feel like a dingus for letting myself die like that, but... Yeah, I need to block way more often with these fights.
Looks like we're still okay. I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh, lemon! Actually, the lemon's very helpful, because I need that. I really need that right now. Udon noodles served, plus 20% TP. That's actually quite good. Oh. And I'm gonna heal twice. Pineapple. There we go. Very good, very good, very good. And I think we're getting enough. I think we're getting enough money at this point that I'm not horribly worried. Yeah, we're okay with money. I just need to go. I'll need to go buy items at some point, but I definitely feel like I should. Also, because I want to make sure that people have time to get in the door, because stream just started. I want to make sure that everybody has time to get in the door, and for those who want to see the further parts of the game. So I feel like I should definitely. I definitely need to grind a little bit. I'll spend some time just doing this, just to also give us some time. Ow. But I hope that I'm able to assuage the pains of work. I definitely understand. I was actually thinking about that. I was thinking about that today, actually, because I was considering when I had my desk job before I started working for myself, really. And I definitely feel like
I'll do whatever it takes.
I definitely feel like if I was still at a desk job now, I would be in a deeply dark spot in general. I definitely don't have the, I don't know how to best put it. It's like I don't have the space in my head to sit at a desk all day like that. I think it definitely was because my first desk job was during the height of the pandemic. So I was generally by myself about 80% of the day. And I only ever saw somebody when I was either, like, my manager would come over and like, be like, hey, how's it going? And that's like, you know, some days. Especially after I was there for a while, it was like, okay, yeah, I don't. But it was also a temporary job anyway because of the nature of what I was there for. Because I was there basically to finish my college degree, and being in a near silent office for about 8 to 10 hours every day was just it kind of sat differently in my head how much that did not feel good. That's the kind of stuff that kind of space does not vibe with me. I think it might have been because college spoiled me a little bit on that regard, where I had an office. The place I worked in at college was a lab that was very well traveled, I guess would be the way to put it. Where I had somebody where there, you know, it's like I could literally, you know, it's like there was always people around. And it really helped because I knew that there was somebody around I could go talk to or something. But when you're in an office that's just dead silent, it feels weird. Feels very wrong. There's the enemy faunus. Yeah, we want to take out the enemy spellcaster first. Holy crap. It probably will be good though that I sit and train for a while anyway. I think if my attack stat gets high enough, then we'll be fine. Especially. Ooh, Inlay Nocturne is actually kind of sick. Oh god. We're doing pretty good. I do think we're doing well, though, all things considered. There we go.
One must fight to live.
I think we're doing pretty well, all things considered, but I am wondering if it'll be. I'm wondering how well we'll do at the end. So we'll make a lap. I think we'll make like a lap. I think a lap is going from save point to save point. Let's see. How are we doing experience-wise? Let me see how effective this method is. Okay, yeah, this is actually quite good. So this method is, because let's see, it's about if it's 1,500 to 2,000 a battle. Level ups right now take about, so it's like 15 battles in total, and a lap is roughly 12, I think. So it's pretty, it's close to a level up a run for, I think, everyone, or at least a pair of characters. So that's still pretty solid. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna destroy this enemy. Can I use overlimit, please? One thing I don't know is why does overlimit sometimes just not trigger? So I try to press the button and it just doesn't want to do it. I'm not really sure why. Not really sure what the deal is with that. There we go. Overlimit. There we go. I do really like this healing spell though, because it does save us a lot of time and resources. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, and that's... Okay, who had the Stracito? Who has the Despacito? Ah, yes, okay. Now we can take this and put it back to Battleforte. And... Let's see. C-Core. I think it was... Yeah, Luke needs to have Lunatito. So now Luke can just hang on to Lunatito until... We're good? Until level up? Yeah, we'll just let Luke hang on to it until level up and then we're good. Let's see. I will say, I didn't notice it until I watched the animation. I watched the opening animation again, and it didn't really click in my head what I was thinking, but it is amazing how much the animations, and also by extension this game, focus on Luke's abs. For a prince, the man has an insane six-pack. It kind of feels like he must do 200 sit-ups every day just to keep that in shape. Just to make sure that he has the excellent six-pack. The most astounding six-pack possible. It's kind of impressive, but also very confusing. Alright, let's see what we can do. I don't want to spin my wheels too much, but it would be good to level up a little more. Oh, I see why, because Guy's a level behind. That makes more sense now. That I didn't really realize he got a level behind, but I think it's because he was down during one of the larger battles, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of forget why, but that makes sense to me. Let's see. There we go. And if I need to, I can always leave Eldrant and go back to get more resources if I need to. Especially food. I think the cooking stuff is going to be very important by the end of all this. Okay, I think I need to leave Eldrant for good if I need for certain enemies to respawn. Does feel like some of these enemies don't respawn the same way. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh no, Guy. We'll just keep attacking. Oh, he used Ground Dasher. Namaha, how's it going today? Oh yeah, I blocked finally. It always feels funny whenever I just don't remember how to block half the time. Oh boy. Good, how about you? I'm doing very good. I had a very productive day today. Had a lot of energy today too. I was feeling really good about my work today. I was hitting some insane... I hit a very insane number of words for today's writing. Which was very wild for me. I actually hit about 4,500 words in total. Which was... For me, when I'm writing... Especially when I'm writing a book, I feel like... At my absolute peak, if I'm really cooking in a writing day... I think that 4,000 to 5,000 words is... That's like my best days, I think. I think 1,000 is my like average. I think 1,000's usually... I think 1,000's what I would say is expected for me. But that depends. It depends on the book too. I think with short stories it's different because you have more freedom. But bitter pizza, yeah. That's somebody who threw too much... That's too much oregano on that boy. But I think it's one of those things where depending on what your writing pace, because I think different people have different paces, and I think different stories require different mindsets. I think you can't really write. There are some stories you just cannot write fast, right? And that's definitely something I think is very true when it comes to. Especially when it comes to fiction. I think fiction I think fiction novels, especially, they just need to happen in the time that they are going to happen. I don't think you can rush. I think rushing a book is always a bad idea. It's true in games as well, that if you rush the project, it will only end up being worse. But I think there's also a misconception in that regard, that you can rush a project and then say, oh yeah, I'll cool off on the heels at the end. But I actually think that that's wrong. I actually think that if the project ever gets shoved forward in any way, it's very hard to justify that shoving.
You're a hack. You're whack.
I think especially when you're writing, when it's like, you know, project like art, you know, books, games, movies. I think any project, you can feel where parts were rushed and where parts got to take time to cool. Because I think you especially feel it when you're talking about, especially games and movies. I think books, it can be a little bit easier to hide your tracks, as it were. Because I think it's easier to hide behind the chapters that are really gonna catch people's eyes. But it's a lot harder to do that same project, it's like project and practice together. But you can't do that with a movie because the movie's only 2 hours. And you can't do it with a game because you can feel it. Because games, unfortunately, you can really feel it when they're rushed. Because it permeates to the very core of the game. It's never just it's one part of the game feels a little weird. I think sometimes that happens. Like, one part can feel weird just out of principle of it feeling weird, but yeah, you can't hide behind you can't hide behind certain like aspects of game design when you're talking about that. You're talking about, I rushed this part of the project because I wanted it done early. But you can't hide very well in a game. In games and movies, I don't think you can hide. I think it's one of those. That's just the truth of it. You're not allowed to get away from your your really bad choices, for lack of a nicer way to say it. You can't really get away from if you made a dumb decision early. We're gonna rush the game and rush the project. I think we're seeing that now with Ubisoft. I think Ubisoft is really starting to reap what they sow with that, where the more they rush their projects, the more they're paying the price of having to delay things or having to suffer the consequences of rushing something. And I definitely think that is it seems like kind of mean to me. I could very easily pick on Ubisoft all day because their last couple of decisions, there are many decisions that they've made that are hilariously bad. But I definitely think that specifically with the last couple games they've done, it really does feel like they didn't think about what would happen if they rushed a game. And I definitely think that that's why Star Wars Outlaws was so swiftly left behind. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna get my boy out of here. I'm just standing here and block. I need to stand here and block. I'm dying. There we go. Okay, I was able to capitalize on an opening. There we go. Ow. Ow. And it really does feel different when you get to hear the full battle theme.
Guess we're done here. It
does kind of suck different. It is definitely a worse feeling battle when you actually get to see the end of the fight. All right, let's see. We'll use items this time to heal, I think. We can use the udon noodles to recover TB. Yes, very good. Very easy. How are we doing on the level up? Let's see. Not too bad, all things considered. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit on what we need. I think it might be wise to go resupply one more time. You know, do this run one more time and then... Because I feel like this I feel like whatever's around that. I remember that when I remember the end of stream last time that it was recommended for me to come into that next streams, like this stream. So it would behoove me to go back, resupply. I think it would be good to actually spend my money wisely and go to Engage for groceries and Doth for items, as I recall. Ow, ow, ow. Because we definitely could, I could definitely do with getting some more resources in that regard. Ow. These enemies do kind of suck a little bit in terms of how much damage they do. Definitely with how much my HP handles. I'm definitely not doing my best in terms of HP. Okay, at least this time I'm alive to take the healing circle. Yeah, this is... We're definitely doing... I definitely feel like we're doing good, and... I guess going back to what I was talking about earlier with how I play games when I'm streaming, I also noticed that I notice how much I want to plan and plan ahead and know and, you know, do a lot of that prep work. I think Persona 3 was the game I indulged that practice the most, of allowing myself to say, okay, I'm going to go and plan ahead, and I'm going to go put a bunch of time into making sure I can handle these battles, because I want to be able to win these fights and feel and know the strength of my resolve. Because that was definitely a lot more fun for me, and it also made for some really cool looking fights where, because I planned ahead, I was able to say, okay, here's my strategy and here's how it looks. And I was really able to cook. I was really able to do some nonsense. I was definitely able to do a lot more crazy stuff, especially the end of Persona 3. Especially defeating the super boss, I think, was definitely one of the more interesting fights in the game. I'm happy I got to do that. Okay, he missed. He missed. There we go. Damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna have Guy use a life bottle on me because I don't feel like having to... Just get me back up. I don't care. Oh, there's the healing circle. Oh, for... I
guess we're done here.
Well, that sucked. Well, that definitely sucked a little bit. So you go back to pizza. There we go. 7% healing may not seem like a lot, but for when HP bars go into the thousands, 7%'s a lot. I think that's something I thought about a lot more after playing. There are certain games I played that definitely reminded me how much numbers can really radically change based on what you're applying it to. I think especially percentage. I think percentages definitely feel way more intense when you consider how percentages are applied. I think the funniest one, I've been playing Balatro again recently off stream, and Balatro definitely is a game where if you understand percentages, multipliers and you know, additions really can matter a lot. And it can be really hard to visualize the numbers. I think this game is definitely a lot harder to know how the numbers feel, in my opinion. I think it definitely is a lot harder to notice. Ow. There we go. Because this game, the numbers are a lot more obscured by all of the numbers basically flashing on screen while you're fighting. And it can be really hard to actually visualize how much those numbers matter. And it's really, I think it can be really tough for game designers to properly get information from them, from the game to the player. I think getting information to the player is really important, but it can also be an important stylistic choice to not allow the information to be direct. Because it is important that the player understands the game, but there are some parts of the game I don't think the player needs to fully get in the weeds with. I think this game not allowing you to fully understand your DPS is kind of good in a way, because it means that the game can just kind of focus on what it's doing well on, which is the action. And you can get, it's more about getting a feeling for how much you're winning or losing. Because you can definitely tell when you're playing this game how much you're getting rocked, right? I think you can especially tell when you're losing a lot. That's the sort of thing that you can definitely understand physically when you're not doing well in a game, even if you don't fully understand the numbers, right? But I think this game's done a good job of making sure that that even if you don't see the numbers, you understand what they mean. And you get it more as a performance of vibes. It's sort of like, if I were to say, like, the way that the speed at which you defeat an enemy is the vibe of how well you're doing in a fight.
I thought I did pretty well there.
You move too much. You can't think about your reaction, just react.
You never let up.
Okay, well, somehow Guy leveled up without Luke, which tells me, I'm gonna guess, yeah, 700. The tough thing too is, since experience is another one where I think this is a part of all RPGs that can be really tough, is trying to gauge when a level up will happen is really tough sometimes, because I could definitely sit and just figure out how much it'll be to level up every time, know the exact XP requirements for each one, but I feel like that would almost just kind of suck the momentum out of me, I think that's something that also is true, is if taking the time to read the numbers and understand all these numbers kind of stops, it's not a part of the gameplay loop, and it just becomes something you have to stop and do. I feel that can be detrimental to a game feeling fun. Where you have to sit there and just stop what you're doing and go and just have to go check your numbers. I think if it's okay when you're going to, you're doing stuff to review your builds or what you have, assess what you have and what you don't have. I think one of the ones that I feel the best, like one of the other ones I remember feeling pretty good about was I liked when we were playing Lies of P. I actually did really appreciate that I could sort of come to an understanding in regards to how well I was doing with my build by simple virtue of, okay, I'm going to understand the numbers on like the level of, okay, what can I do to improve my numbers? I think the weirdest feeling thing can be when you're trying to put those numbers to something you can see. I know one of the ones I actually kind of appreciated with Lies of P was that because the numbers were very strictly delineated to their function, and it wasn't like with Dark Souls where some stats have additional function. And I think that kind of helped. It also helps when you know what you're going for. I think when you know what you want out of your build, it helps a lot more. I think with Lies of P, it was nice that I knew I wanted a defense-heavy build to compensate for longer battles. Because I tend to drag out battles because I have to sit and figure out what the opponent's doing. And I feel that by choosing because that game was more like... It was more similar to something like Bloodborne than anything else. Let's see, can we buy... Here's weak. Steel Arts, Kills Petrification, Paralysis Bottle. I think we're doing good in terms of our resources now. Yeah, we're doing good. Oh, that's right. We need to go to Ketterberg to get treats and specifics. I should probably go see if I can get more treats and specifics. Because if we can get some of those, that would be super cool. That'd be busted. Because I would really like to have the additional options. Because in boss battles, having the all heal and all TP up is quite beneficial to our continued success. So I should go check and see if I can get more. Also because Ketterberg is delightful to be in, so I want to come back to it. Armor shop. Where's the item shop again? No, that's the inn. I don't know why my brain's agonizing over this. I think I forgot. I always forgot. Buy weapons and armor that you can only buy in Ketterberg. Yeah, here it is. Melanges. Specific. Yeah, because we want... the Miracle Gel's really good, and I like the Melanges. But we definitely want specific, because specific means we can heal the whole party. Buy 3 of those. I'd like to have more. And we can, I think once we get closer to the end of the game, especially, I can be more reckless with my items. That is something I have definitely learned from playing roguelikes more often. That it's... And I think especially with streaming too, streaming and roguelikes together kind of mashed together in my head that it is never worth it to hold on to items until you're already done. It just never is worth it. Because by the time the game's over, okay, what are you going to do with the item now that the game's done, right? And it does feel really sad when you spend all this time with you know, the game and you're really excited about the game and then, oh cool, I never used all the fun stuff in the game. You know, I didn't use the items that would have made a difference in the battles. Because, you know, you worry that, oh, but what if I need it later, right? And I feel like it's hard to learn that you're allowed to waste something. You know, like even you might find that it was actually a waste to use the item early, right? It might actually have been true. You might have been 100% right. But it sucks worse never getting to find out if you would waste it or not, you know?
Too easy.
I think it's definitely a common thing in RPG players to hold on to a very helpful item until it's too late. Which I understand. I definitely understand why, because, you know, you want it for that once in a million, this is the time moment. But it's worse when you realize that once in a million isn't a good metric for when you should use things. Because that means that out of the 10,000 battles that you do in like an RPG, for example. Actually, let's take that number apart, shall we? Just so I can showcase that. So in this game, we've had 900 encounters. So we've had 902 encounters according to the game. Like that's 902 fights across the entire playthrough, 65 hours. If you're looking for that 1 in a million fight that you absolutely like, this is the golden moment to get that moment that you know you need to use this specific item you saved for all that time. It's likely you'll never even see it in this playthrough or the next or the next or the next. Because it's every fight becomes a 1 in a million chance. It's not, oh, as I go through each battle, those chances narrow in. It's not like a deck of cards. It's every fight multiplies out what 1 in a million, like, you know, those odds of you getting that golden chance, and it stretches it out until it's an impossibility. And it's because this is something with probability. I think some people might not, and it's something that with video games, especially with game design, it's really hard to explain to somebody that like, say you have let's make it even better, 1 in 10,000 chance. If you take 1 in 10,000 and then you go to the next fight, it's not like it goes down. It's not like a timer ticks down. It's that the odds are the same, and confirmation bias can help us think that, oh, say like with Pokemon, I think with like Zap Cannon, where it's 50% chance to hit. It's like every time it rolls, it's not like every time you attack with it, it gets closer to hitting. It's that every time you swing, it's a 50% chance it'll hit. Which means that every time you swing it, it's a 50% chance it hits. So it becomes 1/2 times 1/2. Which is, if you take probability, you understand that is, you're taking fractions and multiplying them together. Which means you multiply the top, multiply the bottom, and then that's your result. Meaning you have over 2 attacks, technically. Of course, I think the odds are not always like this. I think it's just straight up 50%. But if you're trying to say, you know, it's like, oh, it'll get better. It's like, no, it gets worse the more you use an attack. Because technically every attack is 1/2 of a chance. Which means... And it's different than having... Because I think it's different than something like, say, a coin flip mechanic, where adding more coins means your success goes up. Because instead of it being... Because when you're talking about, like, flipping 3 coins versus 1... Actually, I'll use 2 coins, because 2 coins is easier numbers. If your goal is to only get 1 success, you know, like, oh, I need 1 heads to succeed, then you go from 50% chance to succeed on a coin toss to 75. Still not great, but it's better. It's a much better chance to succeed. But when you're talking about, I'm going to flip a coin, then flip a coin, then flip a coin, and you need to get and it's, okay, it's 3 separate successes. It's, okay, no, your chances, instead of, it's like if you flip 2 coins, it's 1 after the other, and they both are separate, it's 1 1/4. If it's 2 coins together, it's technically 3 over 4. Technically a 75% chance. So it is very silly, to be honest. And I think part of why percentage chances make less sense in our head is because when we visualize them, we usually say, oh, you have a 50% chance, so it's 1 over 2. But if you actually take the numbers of it, the percentage chance, it's like, okay, 0.5. It's 0.5. That's what 50% is 0.5. So taking those numbers and applying it to a percent chance of something happening, because it'd be 0.5 times 0.5, and that would be, it's a little different than what you're looking at. It's one of those things, and then it's, because when you're doing 2 things over 2, it's 0.5 plus 0.5. It's like, it's one of those things where I think the options get a little wibbly when you're talking about how they work. So, because then math is very strange. My math is probably wrong too. Because I understand it conceptually at times, and I'd have to write things down to make it better, but yeah, luck is one of those things that random chances definitely, but it plays into how we view the game too, because we definitely look at games and say, oh, but I should probably, let's see, oh, I want to use this thing and I want to do something specific with it. Let's see. Actually, I feel like I'm going to give Lunatito to Tyr again. As much as I should give it to, I probably could, actually no, I should give it to Tyr, because Tyr's stats overall are actually, like, besides agility, she's actually quite lower than Jade. So I'm gonna give her the Lunatito. C-Core. Which out Lunatito for Stracito. I think Jade full tilting into, I think Jade full tilting on Phonic attack will be fine. I think it'll be good. I could technically give him Ballaforte if I really wanted to, but I don't need to, honestly. I don't think it's necessary. Certainly not as necessary as giving Tyr Lunatito, because it is definitely it'll be a lot stronger an option to, especially because it'll give her that 30 enhancement, which means she might get another ability. I appreciate that the enemies were not sure what to do about me for a moment there. There we go. Nice. That's some good damage. That attack was not great for me. Hey, come back here. This enemy. I think it's similar with critical hits too, where critical hits feel, it kind of feels like, oh, critical hits are, because the odds are different. It's like the odds don't get better or worse. It's not really like the odds get better or worse. It's just that the odds are the same every time rather than getting better. I guess that's what I should be really saying, but I guess the point is that both as a player and a designer, it's better that a player or a designer, I think as a designer, you give the player the tools to have those golden moments. But as a player, you need to understand that it is up to you to make those golden moments happen at the end of the day. Because it definitely happens that players end up thinking the game needs to afford them the moment. But more often than not, it's that the players need to take that step forward and say, no, I'm going to make the moment happen. Which is definitely a lot harder to understand, I think. I think it can really be hard to highlight that for somebody. To be able to say, hey, you need to... it's sort of the way I like to see it, to use Critical Role as an example, because I remember there's discourse about, you know, because some D&D players would go into the game with the assumption that the DM should be like Matt Mercer. But I think that, take that as a game designer, and I like the idea of, if you expect the designer to be at the highest level of performance, it also is on the player to be a good player too. Because expecting a ton out of the devs or the developer or the GM, and then putting all those lofty expectations on them, but not also coming in as a player with the mindset and the goodwill to try and play the game to the best of your ability, to the best of, like, you know, your intent and ability, it can definitely be a bit of a hard sell. The way I remember somebody put it once, that if you want to DM like Matt Mercer, you have to be a player like Liam O'Brien. He's a fantastic player. I remember I watched some of that their Critical Role, because I remember Critical Role took over my high school for a little bit. I think it was right about when, I know, high school and college, people were into it. They were really into it, and I think that show really did get a lot of people I knew into the game itself. But it definitely also gave people some lofty expectations of what D&D is supposed to be, which can feel really bad for as a DM, because, you know, you feel like you have to compete, but not always true. Not always true.
Whatever it takes.
Guys, max HP increased. I feel like it's funny whenever I look back at the game and just go, oh yeah, by the way, come to think of it, actually, how much HP do we all have? I will say the HP increasing has been really good, because now, as a frontline fighter, Luke having almost over 5,000 HP, really good. Doesn't mean all my characters are HP tanks rather than being defense tanks, but which can be risky, but it works out okay. It's working out okay so far, at least. There we go. Yeah, these battles are actually going much better now. Wah. I do know some of my control methods are also just because of how I control the game, but I feel like today I must have a ton of energy, because I had a really I kept up. I made sure I kept up on my, you know, like, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and I did a good job of keeping myself active today, both mentally and physically. So that really helped out. Really helps out a lot when you're really keeping your body and mind active together. I think a good workflow comes from keeping both in harmony. Which sounds weird to say it like that, but it is true. Which, as weird as it sounds, it's like healthy, as I like to say, healthy body, healthy mind. But you need both. You know, it's not like one or the other, it's always both. Always both. And I feel like a lot of people short end one or the other, because they're like, oh well, I don't, you know, I'm okay. I'm allowed to not worry about it. But it's like, don't think that's a good idea, Chief. I'm definitely of the mind that taking care of all aspects of health is necessary. It also makes for better games, I think. I think some game devs think that, I know at my college it was especially true, that some devs would put it on themselves to say, oh, I'm going to work for, you know, I'm going to work for 14 hours and then work into the night because it'll be good that I've spent so much time on it. And it's like, well, I definitely found that the more time somebody spends like that, the less they actually get done. Because not everybody is built different and can actually withstand 14 hours of work, right? Because I pretty much know, like, most people are not built for that sort of thing, right? Some people just are. Some people are. They can work for, you know, long hours without much break. But when you consider the average person, working more than 8 hours on something is enough to be like, okay, I need a break. I need to go do something else. And there are many a dev I have run into who do not do that. They do not take care of themselves. And it is upsetting to me because I definitely see it where they make the mistake of thinking that time alone is enough to make a good project. Because just spending 40 hours doing something may make it really good or make you really good at it. 40 hours can also be really bad on your mind. Because spending a lot of time without actually making great progress can definitely hurt. So I definitely see that as a truth. It's mainly because I watched a lot of colleagues burn themselves to the ground and then get like, oh yeah, you got a 100 on your thing or whatever, but was it worth it? You know, it's like a Pyrrhic victory. They almost never seem happy with it, because then it's like, oh, I could have done this better. Oh, I could have done this better. It's like, even when you're done, you're not done. You know, it's just never enough. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure I'm topped off for heals, and make sure TP is topped off too. We don't know what's around this corner, so we're gonna have to go in. All right, now that I've leveled up a little bit, let's see. I'm gonna also check the status. How am I feeling? You know what? Genuinely, I feel pretty good about whatever's around this corner. So as long as it's not a fight that makes my brain hurt. Where's Ash? Wait, hang on. Actually, I don't know why my brain is saying I need to save, but I need to save again. Hang on. Sorry. I don't know why, but it was one of those, did I actually save or am I going crazy? I think Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories did that a lot to me. If you yet to see Ash, could he be that far ahead of us? Ash definitely, like, I doubt it. Just during the State of the Albior 3, not much time has passed since it crashed into Eldrand. I mean, I was grinding for like 3 hours. So if we hurry, we can still catch up. Either way, he'll be waiting for you. There's no need to rush. That's why I was grinding for 3 Unless, of course, he's killed by the enemies first. Why does he always say such horrible things? Apologies, I was only considering the worst cases. Thanks, Jade. Man. Thanks, Jade. Oh, wait. More stuff to explore. Hello. I thought, you know, it's like you see a big room like that, you expect a cutscene. I don't know why, but this screenshot alone, I'm not sure what it is precisely, but I think it's because it's life in motion. You know, you capture the exact moment when something happens. You can't really capture moments like that very well. Ow. Oh, I thought my light spear cannon was gonna keep going. Can you stop hitting me out of my light spear cannon? Ow. It's like when you're doing an attack in a Budokai game in Dragon Ball, like a Dragon Ball Budokai game. It's like, oh yeah, it's double Sunday, and then just, oh, it didn't come out. Oops. No attack. No beam super? That's crazy. Man, I already know I'm too excited about, I'm way too excited about Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I've been very excited about that since it was announced, but I'm definitely really excited about it now that it's only a week away as of stream.
Nothing personal.
Ooh. Let's see. Tier learned combo force stat boost spirit heal. Wait, stat boost. What are you talking about? Question. Second off. Okay, enhancements at 30. What do you mean stat boost? What are you talking about? 80 skills. Combo force. Mitigates damage from basic combo attack. Okay, that's actually also really good. Let's see. Magic Guard Plus. Okay. Increases the effect of magical status boosts. Okay, that's pretty good. Spirit Healer. Increases the amount of TP recovered after a battle. Rebound. Increases the effects of recover. Occasionally increases damage of elemental attacks. Okay. Yeah, this is why we wanted to boost Tier's enhancement, because some of this stuff is really nice, especially at this point. Let's see, C-Core. Okay, so she no longer needs to hold on to Lunatito. Okay, let me... Actually, the one thing I do want to see, C-Core... Enhancement is 65. I think I'm going to give Lunatito from now on to... I think I'm just going to have it bounce between Luke and Tyr. I'm gonna have it just go between them every other level up, basically, if I can help it. Because I think at this point it would be really nice to have both of them kind of go up like that. I don't know. I think that's more. That works for me. I think given how this is going right now, I think this will be good. Yeah, because I think that'll be a good plan going forward. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, there's the cutscene. This place is huge.
Ah!
Luke!
Damn it! We could jump in and...
No.
What?
Jade!
If he drops out of the running here, he's nothing more than a burden.
But the others are after the Jewel of Lorelei that Luke has.
Precisely. So the enemy must have a safe path leading to Luke's location. Let's go on ahead and look for it.
Luke, please be okay.
Aw, Tyr's really worried. Of course I have to get Oh, this is the fight. Oh, I see. Oh, that's what it is.
I don't have time for this. Am I already too late?
Wait, both of these idiots fell for it?
You. Ash, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. House Fabre must have very stupid genes.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that both of these idiots fell for this really does tell me they're two peas in the same stupid pod.
Even my replica fell into the same trap. Disgusting.
Ash, to be fair, he's only an idiot because you're actually built different.
Don't say things like that. It's true. Isn't there any way out?
The freaking doors. Or we can just like hyper resonance blow up the door. Oh. The blue circle, known for its blueness. Well, that was pretty cool. Oh, I see the problem now.
One of us has to stay here. What are you doing? If only one of us can get out, you should be the one to go. Use the key to free Lorelei. Stop it! Just stop! Are you trying to insult me? No, I'm a replica. My hyper-resonance isn't as powerful. If our skill with the sword is equal, then the one who's better in another area should go.
That's pragmatic, but...
Now that you're not just putting yourself down, you're even more irritating. Ash, better in another area? You don't know anything! How can you possibly say that? You couldn't possibly know which of us is better! Either way, I'm... Shut up!
Man, that yell was intense.
Ash, what are you... Only one of us can leave this room. The stronger one will destroy Van.
Oh no, I wasn't ready for a boss fight. And there's an ad break, so I'm gonna wait a moment, so I need to drink some water. I need to stretch. I need to think about my life choices. Hang on. I will say, though, the last time we fought Ash, though, or at least played as Ash, he wasn't very strong anyway, because he doesn't have all of the C-Core bonuses we've been getting. You know, and now I'm thinking about it, I really wish we gave Lunatito to Luke now, because I think we're about to level up from this fight. Unless this fight confers no experience, which would be fantastic, but...
This isn't about hyper-resonance or who is or isn't a replica. As two of Van's pupils, we're going to find out who's stronger, who the real Luke is.
Well, that... Dude. Oh, dude, it just hurts. It just hurts. It only hurts. It only hurts.
This is a fight to settle who we are.
Dude, I already know this is gonna emotionally be... I'm gonna be up at night thinking about this later. Oh boy. Yeah, I can already tell this fight's gonna hurt.
We're both real. You and I are two different people. Shut up! This isn't about logic!
You know what? Actually, Ash is kind of right on this one.
You can't possibly understand how I feel. You stole my past and my future. Now is all the time I have. Now is all I have, too. I don't even have a past to lose, but I've still decided that I'm me.
I just realized, weirdly enough, Luke is left-handed, Ash is right-handed. Which is interesting because in Japan, heroes being left-handed is a bit more common. In Eastern audiences, left-handed, left and right-handedness, I don't think has the same connotations. Western audiences, left and right-hand connotations left and right-handedness has connotation.
It doesn't matter what you think. Here I am. If that's the source of the strength you're talking about, then I won't lose! Well said. I will make those words your last replica!
Oh, fuck. Oh, the orchestral version of the song, too? Nah, I got you. Oh, the orchestral version of the main theme, too?
Bring it on!
I got combo cancels, brother. You don't have anything on me. Check out my attack strength.
Bring all to Ash and Ruin! Get out of here!
Just block.
Light spear cannon!
Oh my god, the orchestral version of the theme, too, is just pain. Ow!
Light spear cannon!
Okay, I'm gonna run away for a second.
Light spear cannon!
I don't have a healer! You know what's the thing I just thought of? I just realized that since I don't have a healer, it's really hard for me to actually use an item. Okay. I had to heal. I had to cheese that one a little bit. That's fine. Nope, no magic for you. Ah! How the heck did he do like the 20-piece combo on me? How'd he do the 20-piece on me? I don't like that. Lemon. Heal. Ow. What the heck is that move? I definitely am realizing there are some moves I just never used. Okay, back it up. Oh, man. I will say, the freaking orchestral version of the main theme is strong. Ow, can you... Sir, I'm gonna do my combo, thank you. Oh, I got him! The trade. Oh, yeah, I was definitely correct that I should have swapped. I learned Void Magic. Well, that's cool.
Damn it. The original lost to the replica.
Hey, cool. New free sword. Thanks, man. I'll take it.
Take it.
Cool.
Ash,
Oh, there's a...
Stop! Hand over the key of Lorelei!
I'll hold them off. Go! I'll fight with you. Don't be stupid. Are these guys important right now? Of course not.
Aw.
But if I take the key, you won't have a weapon. I'll just take one from an enemy. Hurry!
I mean, he's probably a lot stronger in that regard, so that's fine.
Promise me you'll survive. If you don't, Natalia and I will never stop grieving. Shut up! Fine, I promise. Now go!
Ooh.
No time left. I'm going to disappear soon.
Oh.
Out of the way!
No! Your fight is with me, Ash. No, Luke von Fabre. Prepare to die.
Obtained incomplete key of Lorelei. Ah.
Hey!
Oh, good.
You're okay.
Yeah, Ash helped me.
Ash? What's he doing now?
Dying.
Holding off the enemy.
Then we should keep going so his efforts won't go to waste.
We're not going to save him?
Ash hates Luke, but he let him go ahead. He must have his reasons.
You're right. But I have a bad feeling about it.
Yeah, it's
Natalia.
fine.
I'm sure it's just my imagination. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm already guessing that settling with Ash. So you beat Ash, huh? Yeah. And that is why he told you to go ahead? Still worried about him. There are a lot of soldiers. Hope he doesn't do anything stupid. Hyper Resonance is like a SS, like the deadly bomber from Dragon Ball. I told you, the Ash let you go, however unwillingly, is because he entrusted everything to you. You must face what lies ahead. Don't want to lose whatever fragment of respect he still has for me. It's tiny. It's like a flake of a rock. Natalia's thinking about... I was just thinking about Ash. I'm pretty sure Natalia's gonna be really upset when she finds out. He's definitely... be alright, he has to be. I mean, some people don't really disappear. Certainly not when you have memories. Alright, now secondary question. Okay, no, you can't. Okay, good to know. What is the wonder... What was that thing? The wonder... Wonder... What was it called? What was it called? The wonder... It was wonder something. What the heck was it called? Wonder symbol. A crest that shortens the time a Faunus is immobile after casting a phonic art. Ooh. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, it's really freaking bad. Stat-wise, it's kind of just okay. Oh, man. I don't drop my F-bombs often, but when I do, I get one per stream. I've always liked that rule that I try to choose my moments carefully with those. I feel like when it comes to writing, I think it's nice to, especially when it comes to stuff like that, you really gotta limit yourself. In my mind, I definitely think that it gets really tired when you hear, you know, like the 6th or 7th time that a character says, you know, it's like, oh, if you hear an F-bomb get dropped too many times in a story, it gets real tired. Not just tiring, but tired. It's that sort of thing that always feels a little bit like, whatever. You know, it's that... The way I like to think of it is that there are some aspects of a story, or, you know, in any story or in any event, that can become pretty by the books.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Let's see. I do need to see core. Actually, let me check status first. Yeah, because that puts Luke pretty far ahead in terms of level. I think I could actually even afford to give... You know what? No, let me think. I need to think critically. Well, actually, now that the level's separated out a little better now, so now I could give Guy Lunatito and not worry so much. So let's see. Oh wait, no, Luke has Lunatito, so yeah, let's. I forgot he had Lunatito on him, so that's pretty good actually. That worked out. Okay, now because now we have the separation. Now we can actually have that C-Core move around a little bit. Well, that'll be fine. Item? Phonic Guard. I think the Phonic Guard's a... Well, it's the same. I see. Intriguing. Okay. So I have another one I could give to maybe Natalia, I guess. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Oh, man. We're at the hour mark. How's everyone's week going so far? As I was saying earlier, I had a very good working day today. I got a bunch of words down. And I wrote some scenes that got me a little bit emotional, which was that always makes me happy. Because then I know I'm in the zone, you know, because I'm writing scenes that are hitting me in the emotions. Which is good. That's good to me, because that means that I'm hitting things that are really strong. And I was feeling very good about what I was putting down to paper today. Ow. I think especially with with some of the character arcs, it's like, okay, yeah, they face... What I really like is I'm a big fan of the... And in novels, I think it's a very different thing to do. Because in manga, anime, and video games, you can kind of do these transformative character moments where a character comes to a sudden and rapid realization of their arc. You know, it's like you give them time. It's sort of like you give them time pre-transformation. You have them go through a metamorphosis of sorts rapidly, and then they come out the other end a more complete person, and they get to be in that complete form for a period of time. It makes the actual transformation just a moment in time, which in my opinion is a way better. So I feel like making the time where somebody is transitioning from one phase to another, it's sort of like a liminal space for writing, where it's this fugue state where a character's in flux, and I think it can feel very slow when you have to watch a character just like agonize over it. It's better when the character gets to go through those things at a speed that doesn't keep the reader sitting there just going, okay, yeah, I get it. They're worried about, they're having their angst. Okay, when do we get back to the fun stuff of the book? At least that's how I feel. I think especially modern, I think modern readers, especially in my mind, I think if you're going to make a book now, you can't waste time. And this is, of course, I think as an author, my opinions are very, very strange, but I really hate it when a book drags on. You know, like a book being super long isn't a big problem, but it's a problem if you're reading a book. If you're reading a book that's really, really big and it spends a bunch of pages just wasting your time.
You really should value your life more.
You know, if I'm reading a book and I just skim a page, the book lost my attention. You know, it's like it's only a matter of time before I put it down for the day and just try again later. And I think that sort of thing is what you don't want to happen when you write it, when someone's reading your stuff, right? You don't want them to put it down. But there's also the balance of, okay, well, you don't want them to put it down, but you also don't want to be too sparse with your writing where they just don't understand what's happening. And they don't have enough information to say, oh, I get why the character changed this way, and I understand what they're going through. So you gotta hit that middle ground. And of course there's wiggle room in that middle ground. Middle ground is graciously a gray area. You know, it's not necessarily like, oh, you must write this much, or you must... It's not even a word count thing either. It's about what do those words mean to you, right? And how well are they working? But I definitely think it can be a lot harder. As I learned from reading, there's a book I recommend all writers read at some point, is The Elements of Style. And I think I've mentioned it a bunch of times on streams at different points, but Rule 17, omit unnecessary words. I think as a Jewel of... Oh, but it's stronger than the Jewel of Gardios. Oh, that'd be sad to switch it out, to be honest. You know what? No, I'm not gonna swap it. Even if it's a better stat number, it's the Jewel of Gardios. It's his sword. I'm not gonna take that away from him. That's unfair to Guy. Even if it would be mechanically stronger, I'm not gonna do that. That would feel incorrect. But I think when it comes to... And it works, it's the same in video games too, both mechanically and in terms of story writing. I think a lot of game designers and writers they either shorten the experience too far and make it so that the game is much too short for its own good. But I think a lot more also go way too long, where mechanically some go way too long. I think in games it's more a problem of dragging too long. It's rarer that a game is ever complained about in terms of being too short. There are times, of course, where I think that there are definitely examples. But for some games, it's enough to prove their concept, you know? I think there's a game I played off stream called Greener Grass Awaits. I feel like if it was any longer, it would not be as fun. I think it would be, that game would absolutely suffer if it had more game to play through. I think the amount it does with what it had was just enough. It was just right, you know? It's like, oh, that's hits that balance just right, and that's really fun. There are so many stairs. Why are there so many stairs? What is this, the Final Fantasy VII, like, the stairwell? What is this? What is happening here? Oh, there's a rune replica, I see. Oop. But I think video games often have, I feel like it's specifically when a game doesn't really handle its pacing well that it drags. And some of it's more on the gameplay, because especially older games where it's a skill check or some sort of like a stone wall. I think like a boss fight, you know, thinking like boss fights that are just kind of massive time sinks to get down, because they're not easily dealt with by just hitting your head on it. But at the same time, it's definitely one of those things where I know that older games especially, it would be, you just simply aren't strong enough to deal with the threat. I think RPGs have this really bad, but I think more than RPGs, I think old school, like arcade style games, I'd say fighting games, and I think fighting games especially have this sort of thing happen where you're doing a fight, and I think one of the ones I'm thinking of is stuff like, I think Mortal Kombat 9, and it's not as bad in Mortal Kombat 9, but the last boss of the story, I think if you're not prepared for it and you're not very good as Raiden, it's just like, dude, this sucks. I think if you're not really good as playing as Raiden, it's probably one of the worst feeling bosses in the game. At least that's how I feel. I think fighting game boss fights feel bad when it's an arcade style, where you do all this work to get there, and then, oh, whoops, you died once, and then you just don't really get to experience the rest of the game, because, oh yeah, the story kind of just ends you there, and that never feels fantastic. Let's see. Because if it's an arcade style game, then you have to go back through again and, you know, you have to make that trip again. I appreciate Mew for trying, but dang. That looks like so that enemy up ahead looks kind of like Fornius from Persona. I'm not sure why, but it does. Very strange. How are we doing on... Let's see, how are we doing on experience right now? Okay, Guy's almost about to level up, so that's good, because then he'll get the Lunatino boot. Don't look down. Look how high we're up, where this is scary. Just don't look down. Certainly is dangerous. Guy, is this also part of the replica of Hod? I'm very curious if this is true. No, this is probably part of the framework supporting the replica. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Hod was just I don't think it was intended for people to walk on. We have to get through here to reach Van, right? I don't know if it's from where we entered, we don't have much of a choice. We'll have to push on even if we have to make a path ourselves. I am wondering what this is made of. Is it made of metal? Exactly, but be careful. A single misstep could mean our lives. Cloudy! 8 months. I forgot about the sound effect. That's an effective hit! And Anna's is out here thinking, oh, I know. 8 months though, holy crap. Thank you so much, Cloudy. Thank you so much. How's it going today?
This looks like fun.
I did beat Ash. I'm very proud of myself. I did grind a little bit earlier, but I have like things to blame my lateness. Well, no worries. I understand. And graciously, the VOD is always available, so no worries. But I hope the life things are moving in the right direction towards being better. If they're bad life things. If they're good life things, then I hope that they continue. Good life things are meant to be prolonged as long as possible, of course. So I hope that I hope it's good life stuff, and if it's not, then I hope that the good life stuff returns with swiftness.
I thought I did pretty well there.
You move too much. You can't think about your reaction, just react.
Never
I'm very happy that about to drop 500 plus on a plane ticket. That is a big financial investment. However, if it's important enough to consider putting down 500 for the plane ticket, I believe that is, as long as the decision is made in sound mind and for a good reason. Funeral visit. Yeah, that makes sense. I am sorry for your loss. That is always a rough. That is always, I say a rough time, but like.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guards down.
Thank you. Yeah, no, always tough. You don't need to share. You only need to share. Like, you don't need to. You only. Trying to say is like. I don't want to say no more, but it's more of like a, if you want to talk about it some, I'm more than okay with being being here for you, because I am going to be here regardless, and also because I am always here for the people of my community. Even if my community is a bunch of people who gathered in a library together, it is still a community. So no, my platonic love is with you, and that I hope that my earnest hope when it comes to loss is that while going through this tough time, I hope that whoever this person is, I hope that you're able to remember the good memories of them. That is always my hope, because I remember that was the thing that my grandmother used to very much practice. Grandmother, last grandparent. Yeah, I feel that. My grandmother was very insistent that, because we did a celebration of life for her, and it was, she wanted everybody sharing fun stories of her, of like, you know, memories and all that, and coming together to celebrate the life, not mourn the loss, which is my grandmother was very much that kind of person. But it's very hard to sell that as like, because loss hurts no matter what it is. It's like, even if you know that it's like, hey, you know, it's like, it's one of those things where it's still like, it still hurts. So I understand. So I hope that, so did you get the title for Luke yet? Which title? I'm gonna make sure.
It seems the replication is still in progress.
Odd. It's just like when I saw Mary's replica.
So,
I know it's a replica, but the feelings just come rushing out.
That's a natural human emotion.
so now the replica is still being built?
Guy, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I know my homeland lives on only in my memories now.
Kind of reminds me of that line from the Titanic. Is that the line? He dances. Oh no, it's Edward Scissorhands. Why did my brain mix those up? I think it's because there's something in the Titanic about memories, but no, it's the line from Edward Scissorhands where he's like, oh, he dances on it. Oh, I'm always dancing in my memories. I'm always dancing up there, and it's the scene of Edward Scissorhands making the ice statue still. I remember that really. Why do I remember that super well? I'm actually kind of surprised I remember that one. I saw that movie when I was like 10. I haven't seen it since. Let me check the titles though. Let me check Luke's titles really quick. Luke. Let's see. Duke's Son, Frightful One, Ambassador, Luca Model, Barrel Breaker, Noble Rogue, The Good of Mankind. I didn't even read that. So Look Bad, Viscount. I don't think I got another title yet. Let's move forward. Let us move towards, what is this title? How many titles? Actually, come to think of it, how many titles do I have for everybody? I'm missing only a couple. I think I'm only missing a couple each. Well, I say a couple, but I say that, but it's also, there's a great many of them. I am missing a great many. Wait. Oh, Guy's health is super low. Swordsman of Lorelei. I have not yet, but I'm guessing there's something I have to do for that. Let's see. Where's the... Let's see. Jewel of Lorelei. Okay, that's part of the next... It's the start of the next side quest. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, very good. Lemon, when you get it. I see. Okay, very good. That makes sense. I'm guessing it's when we finally put the key together. Whoa. This place is very weird. What is that? Is that a Galissapod? Is that how I pronounce it? It's the Pokemon. Why is he built like this? Built like a freaking Bionicle looking guy. Hi. This is a great final dungeon. It looks fantastic. It does look really awesome. Night Replica and Grimza. Wow. This boy does hit a little different. I'll deal with the replica. Yeah, this place looks awesome already. I'm very curious how it's going to be at the end, though. This game and Pokemon Coliseum both hold well in my mind in terms of having a lot of arenas. I don't think the Grims are supposed to be besides just a monster. Kind of looks like. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I think it might be a jump for me. I think this might be a jump for me to say, because I'm looking at it and it has armor pieces on it. You know, I see the armor pieces on the body. And in my head, it almost looks like they tried to shove 7th Phonons into like the Oracle Knights, and they all turned into turned into faceless monster soldiers. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the shoulder pads looking similar. Maybe it's like obviously I have no confirmation. I have no I can only theorize based on appearances, but at the very least, looking at the two together, it's like, okay, there's some. Okay, actually, wait. Let me take a gander here. Yeah, it's not like, I don't think it's the. Well, the helmet. The thing I'm seeing is that the helmet shape could have been morphed in the transformation process, and it's like the metal and the person fused, making them truly just like faceless goons of the movement. Like your theory? I think it's like, obviously there are probably ways that it could be disproved, but because I don't have all the information yet, but it definitely seems like I accept this headcanon. Well, that's great. I will say I think it's maybe because I'm used to looking at video game information and having to take disparate evidence and form a case. It's sort of weird, but it's kind of like this idea of, okay, I only have the information the game gives me. What can I extrapolate? You know, what can we take from the game's information? There are lots of items around here. I'm gonna need to keep an eye out because maybe I'll take another look through. I'm gonna take another look through once I get through the enemies. I need to go make sure I got everything. There we go. Yeah, we're doing great on the fights. All right, and now Guy gets the. Actually, come to think of it, doesn't Guy have C-Core? Doesn't Guy get? Oh, he hit 30 enhancement. That's why he got item boost. Ooh, very good actually. I think with Lunatito boosting enhancement, we actually have the chance to scoop up some enhancement skills before the end of the game, which is really nice. I think the ability to get more skills from enhancement is really nice. Because there's a lot of skills from enhancement that are super fun. Because I remember I looked that up, and enhancement gives so many good skills. So I definitely want to get as many as I can because they're really nice. Okay, let's see. Lots of items. I have DM the side quest crusher because it's a bit so much. I see. That makes logical sense because if it's like a final side quest of the game sort of thing, I feel like it has to be a little much. Because by this point, I feel like by this point of the game, if you're already doing the side quests, it does feel like you should be at the level of you're going to be ready to receive some instructions. This definitely not exactly the final, but yeah.
This is. What is it, Guy?
Is this his house? Looks like the Arc de Triomphe. Is it your house?
This is my.
Yep, it's his house. He definitely just saw the room he saw. I don't know why it just struck me. He definitely is standing in the room where he witnessed the tragedy. To put it nicely. Alright, let me see these side quest instructions. So I may begin to...
It really is. It's the remains of my manor.
I'll make sure I have the Discord on the phone. I will prepare it. Let's see.
What? Really?
Well, that's sad.
This is a replica of Hod. I suppose.
Wait until cycle sunrise. I see. I'll make sure my phone's on the Discord. It's on Discord, so I can set it to the side and be ready.
So this really is Hod.
Would you rather not fight, Master Van?
It's not that. I never thought I'd be able to come back. It's a strange feeling.
I feel like this is how I would feel if I was ever able to see the houses that I knew when I was growing up. There's like one that I only have the faintest memory of, which is the very first house I lived in. And then there's a house that I used to visit pretty often. Because, you know, parents and stuff. So it was like, I wonder if I would feel the same visiting those houses outside their context. Because this is Hod long after the event. Probably feels very odd.
This is the first time I've ever been to my homeland.
I can't bring myself to hate Famicree.
That applies to everything. Any tool can be used for wonderful or foolish things.
I feel like Jay this thing here, that any tool can be used for wonderful or foolish things. This is basically what I say every single time it comes up that I talk about like the internet, any tool, like pretty much anything that's been built by humans. There's a lot going on there.
Luke, yeah, I think so too. I think maybe Yulia didn't mean for the world to follow the score.
Mind that Jade is Shadow. Oh, VA wise? Oh my god.
Phone stone which has the score of destruction written on it.
People can't stay calm when faced with a score foretelling their death.
Kind of feels. I feel like this is kind of similar. Yep, same VA. That's awesome. I love that. This feels kind of similar to what Persona 3 was saying, that knowing the end is coming is. It doesn't exactly help the mental state to know that it's coming.
Yulia wanted us to overturn the score?
That's it. The 7th phonic hymn.
What?
What?
I just remembered the first time I ever learned phonic hymns from Van. He said Yulia wished for people to overturn the score. Yulia loved the world. The phonic hymns are the pact that Yulia offered to Lorelei out of that love.
I see.
Van was trying to fulfill Yulia's will by rebuilding the world.
But Lorelei doesn't approve of Van's intent. That's why it's remained dormant within him.
You know what? This suddenly makes me understand that Van interpreted overthrowing the score as destroying everything, whereas the group we're playing as interpreted overthrowing the score as make the world stronger by stepping away from a destined fate.
I see. If the phonic hymns are the symbol of the trust between Lorelei and Yulia, then the melody of the phonic hymns may awaken Lorelei.
Van was controlling Lorelei by force, but if Lorelei were to awaken, even Van would need to concentrate on Lorelei to prevent neural contamination.
Huh.
Leaving him vulnerable. He might also lose the ability to use Lorelei's power. Tyr, you have to sing! Yeah, Tyr.
I understand.
If the phonic hymns awaken Lorelei, we can use the key to free it.
But I wonder if I can. I just now remembered the 7th one.
I mean,
I'm not sure if...
You've remembered all the other ones correctly so far.
I pressed A too fast.
Don't worry. I know you can sing it.
And it's not like we have time to stop and worry about it. I'll give it a try.
I understand now that Tyr has received the phonic hymn master. Oh, glad you remember the 7th phonic hymn. Can't believe I ever forgot it. To be fair, it sounds like these seven hymns are kind of hard to remember in general. And always sang it to me as a lullaby. Yeah, that would explain why you wouldn't remember it. Now you'll be able to sing the grand phonic hymn as well. Together with the key of Lorelei, we can awaken Lorelei. To be fair, I feel like if you're sung a song as a lullaby, unless someone sings it to you after you're like... I feel like once you're able to like really truly start remembering, so singing it falls asleep. Yeah, well, also that too. Maybe we could fight evenly with him. Be careful. I'll have to be careful. Use Van after all. I remember that's basically how I feel whenever I listen to physics lectures now. I did test it once. It still works. It's kind of scary. Like if I'm listening to someone talk about physics, it is very easy for me to fall asleep. Unironically, very easy for me to fall asleep if I hear physics. Because
This looks like fun.
I have a lot of don't want to say deep-seated, but it's basically like I conditioned my body and mind to be very drowsy when I'm hearing physics, which is very weird, but it is true. So it is a little bit strange, but oh boy. I watched an interesting video about voiceover work actually for video games. And it was a video of Ben Starr, who played Clive in Final Fantasy 16, and Matt Mercer. Wraps back to the Matt Mercer stuff I was talking about. But oh, I missed there's an item in the manor. Hang on. Gotta go in there. I'm not gonna forgore. Item. Phonic hat. Why is there a phonic hat? How does the hat have phonic? That quote's gonna live in my brain for a while. How is the hat have phonic? Yeah, that's good English, ODaM. Just slope on the sides. Ooh. The phonic hat. The slope up on the sides? Ooh. What is... I'm trying to understand this. This geometry concerns me. This geometry confuses. Ooh. I see. I have risen. Whoa. Oh, I can go up here now. I'm up here now. What is up here? Is this a game of cornhole? Oh no, it's just a piece of roof. Oh, I see. Why is this up here? Oh, that's adorable. Why is this up here though? Is it just for fun? Kind of seems like it's... Why does it put me up here though? What does it do for me? Might be the reason on other side? Oh, maybe. Let me go look. Oh, so it's that makes level design wise that makes sense, because they want to telegraph to you that there is a thing like this here, but they can't get you. It's like they can't just the way the camera works. They couldn't just do that. Oh, that works very well. That works very well. That's actually quite good, because it's one of those things where then it does psychologically prime you to check the other side, because like, oh, this side's also down. Oh, that's very good. I have said that the level design in this game is very good, but it's key that the level design, like the world design, also works well with... It plays very nicely and works well with the camera and the way that you move around the world. It does a great job of making sure that you are aware of what's in the world and that you can interact with it in the ways that you desire. And that's super fun. I will say it's a little bit obvious from here that... Okay, so this one's only because of the way that it moves. But if you're standing right here, it's harder to tell that the picture... See the building in the background? It's harder to tell from here that it's a picture. When you stand over here, it's a little easier to see that it's an image being adjusted to maintain the... because even if it's just like a very flat 3D model, it looks like the projection is a little bit easy to see through if you're at a certain angle. But this sort of stuff is fantastic for making your scenes bigger without utilizing too much of your resources with your game engine. So it is absolutely excellent that I see this being done. How do I... Question.
I didn't expect it to come to this.
Oh. What is Ash doing? Is this the
You're the last!
Ash actually did kill an entire room of people.
Can you hear me, Replica?
Die!
He has so many swords stuck in him. Oh god, we got an anime scene for this? Oh my god, how many people did he go through? Oh my god. He has many swords inside of him. Don't pull it out. That's not a good thing when you're stabbed. Anime death scene, yay. Oh, that's blood.
It looks like I had a little trouble. The rest is up to you.
Oh. Oh man. May not have liked him that much, but he didn't have to die alone. It feels worse knowing that this is where he goes. Edgy boy. Whoa. There goes his phonons. Aw. Oh, and Luke's about to feel... I think Luke's about to feel the phonons go to him. Oh, dude, the sad music too. The sad music too, because he's feeling the energy from Luke. Aww. Aww. Well, that's just sad. Oh, he's glowing.
Ash is dead.
No!
You know, I appreciate that he was able to tell that that was what that was. I appreciate that it's not just, oh, that was weird. He knows. Oh.
Look out! It's a trap!
Natalia, we have to run.
Shove her, just shove her forward.
Natalia!
Ugh, we won't make it!
Damn it! Not like this!
Ash, help me!
He's gonna use the hyper resonance.
What happened?
Hyperresonance? No. Second order hyperresonance? Impossible.
I'm sorry. What, did you just make those words up, Jade? You're a scientist, but don't make words up.
What was that power?
Wow.
I don't know. But the moment I thought about Ash, something in me just...
New theory just dropped. Jade's just like, I'm gonna write a thesis on this one.
It was like when I destroyed Axariuth.
Oh.
But I think I can actually control it.
No, we learned a new move.
A second order hyperresonance? You've got to be joking.
Sync, you just heard Jade say that. Shut up. Nerd. Oh, God, what happened to your face? What happened to your face, Kitchen Sink?
Even with Yulia's divine protection, power like that could harm Van. You have two choices. Hand over the key and join Van, or die.
How about the third choice where I whoop you in a boss fight again? I don't think you understand. I grinded for this one.
I choose neither. I'm freeing Lorelei. And to do that, I will defeat Master Van. And you.
Sync, you're a replica, just like Ion. Why are you helping a project like this?
To be fair, Sync is also kind of an idiot.
I'm not like him. You know that. Ion. The seventh Ion was a naive child.
I'm not gonna lie, every time Sync talks, I just kind of think, I'm grateful that this is a child I'm allowed to punch.
He believed the score was merely one possible choice for the future. But in the end, he couldn't oppose the score. Phone Master Ion will die. That was the planet's memory. Your Ion died like a dog.
Sync, if he died like a dog, then you're a bitch.
Take that back, now!
No, it's the truth.
I appreciate that this guy...
But Van's plan will destroy Lorelei itself, and with it, the seventh phonon. The score will truly vanish.
Do you really hate the score that much?
I was born because the score dictated that Phone Master Ion would die. You already know that I was thrown away once.
That's why you hate the score? Because you were thrown away?
Because I was born. I'm not even a substitute like you. I was born a piece of meat.
You know what's weird to me about this is it feels like Sync has like the worst inferiority complex because he was born to be literally the worst one out of a bunch. Like, I get it, you're the little brother, but like, come on, man.
If the score hadn't existed, I wouldn't have been stuck with this pathetic life.
I feel like it's weird knowing that, but then you wouldn't have lived at all, so you wouldn't... How'd you even know?
Are you saying you've gained nothing since you were born?
Not a thing. I'm empty. But it doesn't matter. I didn't care who it was, as long as they would erase the score. The 7th phonon.
I don't think this guy...
I may be inferior, but my power of the 7th phonon is that of the phone master.
Boy decided not to live. I mean, he decided that at the moment he decided to step up.
You would know if I unleashed my full power.
I mean, you won't get the
Let's
chance.
test it. You or the empty me. Let's see which side this world wants to survive.
He's got the Shadow Clone Jutsus on deck.
So, how is it fighting someone who looks just like I am?
You might look the same, but you are not Ion.
You didn't want
Ah.
to be honest the phone master's replacement, did you?
Are you trying to tell me that I am who I am? I told you I am nothing.
I appreciate that Sync really never learned his lesson that he shouldn't be a caster without a party.
You will not change me. I stand as all. I'm tired of this world. Everyone can die along with it.
I'm just gonna... Yeah, I remember that. I remember that now. I just remembered his Stone Dragon move. He's getting cooked. Oh no, poor boy. Oh no, that's... No, wait, I'm not... I can't... oh, he went the wrong way. How'd you only hit once, you big nerd? You know what? You know what? I'm healing, man. Nerd. Oh, thank God you took Jade with you.
This is not.
Did he just miss his freaking move? That was like your big move and you missed? You missed the last hit? And that's crazy. Jade, my man. I got him, don't worry. I'm gonna use items. I'm gonna spam items because I have them and I'm allowed. Poor guy. Your emo hair won't save you this time, boy. Ow. Ow. Guy, can you please pick me up? Hang on, I got it.
Feel better?
Got him. Okay, that's kind of silly, I'm not gonna lie. So are you gonna stay down this time, or do I have to, like...
Man, destroy Lorelei.
Oh, he actually did die this time. Huh. Neat. Well...
They're all laying down their lives for Master Van's vision.
Don't let them get to you. We're doing the same for ours, right?
Yeah. Ash too.
Ash really is dead, isn't he?
I mean, to be fair, you did think he was gone for a while.
Talia, I'm sorry. If I'd stayed with him...
You would have also been dead. What do you want?
Ow! What was that for?
I have not seen a game where so many people get slapped upside the head and it works. Best scene. Just like Jay just coming up, just like, ah, yes, of course. Ah, yes, of course. I understand. Percussive maintenance. It works on everything. I recognize that percussive maintenance is a good way to get machines to run, but it's not always the best thing for people. It is a 50-50 though, so, I mean, flip that coin if you wish, but...
Your actions have been a nuisance to us all, and to Ash.
Praise the percussiveness.
To Ash?
Ash fought so Luke could kill Van, even if that wasn't his original intention. What you did interfered with that.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, be better.
You're free to care about Ash, but you must not forget what you came to do.
Yes, you're right. I'm truly sorry. I'm not the only one who's suffering.
You know what? I understand that Jade, it's the tough love, but man, it is really refreshing to have a character like Jade in a story where it's just somebody who's willing to say what needs to be said in a way that actually does genuinely strike.
Annis and Guy both lost people dear to them. And Tyr must...
Exactly.
Jade, you called that a second-order hyperresonance, right?
Can I just say on a side note, how did he get that level of a slap noise from wearing gloves?
Yes, but the theory behind second-order hyperresonance hasn't yet been established.
Jade, this is what I mean. You can't invent words. This is like, it feels like Sink heard words and said, I'll just repeat them so I sound smart. It's like, shut up, kitchen sink. Be happy you're particles now or something.
It's said that when two hyperresonances interact, they neutralize the effects of all phonons.
So basically it's counterspell from D&D.
I don't know what this power is. But if it is second-order hyperresonance, then it was Ash who gave it to me, right? He and I are the only ones who can cause a hyperresonance.
Yes. Ash is inside you.
Disintegrate. I don't know, is it disintegrate or counterspell? Because it kind of works like disintegrate where it like destroys something entirely. But I also feel like it works kind of like a counterspell because it turned off the rune that they were on. So it kind of does both. Kind of depends on if you use it offensively or defensively.
Ash accepted you and gave you his power.
Yeah. I've got to put up a fight worthy of
It kind of works like both.
Guys, lend me your strength.
Guys in plural, there's multiple guy. The incomplete key of Lorelei and the jewel of Lorelei have merged, created the key. Swordsman of Lorelei title. Ah, I see. I now have the Swordsman of Lorelei title. Sink, you idiot. Annis. Dear what? Aw, poor Annis. You don't have to look so worried, I'm doing fine. To be fair, you did just watch Ion die twice. Technically 3 times. Aw, poor Annis. I feel bad that Sink is also just a mean. He's a meanie. I mean, just like Ion sounding like him, but being so mean and twisted. It's worse because he knew that. Didn't want to see Ion die anymore. Aw, poor Annis. Being empty and going to be so empty only then you went and died. Yeah, being empty and lonely definitely worked out for him. I understand. It definitely worked. She's just yelling at the air. Aw, poor Annis. Ash's death. Okay, I'm gonna watch that in a moment. I'm gonna first... Key of Lorelei. Ooh. Very cool. New sword. Phonic rod. Oh, that's pretty good. Did you get title? Yes, we have the title. So now I have Swordsman of... Oh, where it is. Swordsman. I am now the sword. Okay. How could you die like that? I just never thought that you would die. Side quest. Time to side quest. I wish I could have seen you one more time. I feel like at this point, though, I feel like Ash kind of went down in one of the more badass ways possible. I just never did see him on Eldrant. Look, I know this is a painful question, but how did Ash die? Tales of the Abyss, probably the best written JRPG to exist. Hot take, I know. Not here, it's not a hot take. How's it going today, Jaded Font? It's nice to meet you. Sent by Oracle soldiers with swords thrust through his body. Oh yeah, that's right, we were talking about how he died. He did get stabbed a lot. You feel anything enter after that? Now that you mention, there's a feeling like something warm falling onto me. Oh yeah, that's dark. That's kind of dark. Do you feel anything leave you? Love Tales of the Abyss. It's fantastic. This game is great. And actually, I felt a little weak, but other than that, I feel bad for the boy. I see. What was that about, Jade? Nothing. Nothing at all. Aw. I guess he was trying to figure something out there, but... Alright. Okay, Claudia. All right, Claudia. Let me see this side quest that we're going on. Message.text. It's a text file. How is this a text file? Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Oh god. Oh, it goes woke up from a nap. Oh, very good. Wouldn't that be plain text send it? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, because this is 2 pages. Okay, let's see. I understand. Okay. We're gonna need to do some stuff for this, but we'll make it work. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we have the Despacito, but who do we hand it to? Who do I hand this to right now? Oh, I could go to... Okay, you can go to Guy then. We can give it to Guy for now. Hang on. I am gonna move the... Let's see, I need to move these around again. It's working well to switch these around, so we'll do this for now. Let's see. Yeah, with I think the writing at this point in the game has been absolutely just going. It's going nuts right now, so I'm really liking it. Okay. I'll need to read ahead. I'll need to read and make sure I understand. Start by going into the building right ahead of the area where we get the title. First set of stairs, spinny things. Use Mew Fire, attack, and wing to hit them and get treasure. Mew Fire to hit the first one, get you a capacity. Oh, capacity core. Oh boy. Alright, let's go inside. I genuinely think that between how Abyss doesn't fall into the trope of power friendship and edges the main characters grow and face their consequences, while the tackling of heavy subject pushes far beyond any Final Fantasy Xenoblade or SMT. We're almost to the end. I don't know if it... I think the key is that it... I think the key with this game is that as a story on its own, it stands very strongly. I think it is a very strong story. I tend not to put down other stories because this one is just excellent. Even beyond comparisons, I think this one's it's plain and simple an excellent story and an excellent game. Like I've played SMT, I've played SMT5 and I've played a good number of other RPG titles that have been fantastic. But I think that it's that they're fantastic of their own merits. In the escape routes, 2 of us stay out of battle, but we must fight with all of our strength. Oh, Jade's explaining why we're gonna have 4. Remember, our goal is not defeating Van. Worst case being, we need to be able to always destroy the Fallen Mercury facilities on Eldrand. Oh, that's right. Jade's thinking ahead. Told Jade's went. Boards will free, or the others will secure our escape route. Good plan, actually. But I definitely think... I know Persona 3... We finished Persona 3 more just a little bit ago. Like, it was like a few weeks ago now, but... We finished Persona 3 Reload, and that one is really... That's some really strong... That's like some of the strongest writing I've seen in gaming in general, I think. I do also hold Persona 5 as well in a very high regard. I do need to play more Final Fantasy games because I definitely lack the experience to be able to have proper understanding of the series in general. Because the only Final Fantasy I've played is 13, and it is one of my favorite games, but I also recognize that it means that I've only played one game out of a series that has a ton of really highly regarded games. So it is undue of me to be able to make like a case judgment on a series when I've only played one. But I do think this game does a great job of stepping away from the things that other games do and other stories do, and doing it in their way. From what I understand, the Tales of series does a great job of that in general. I know that friend of the channel Emeraldo played Tales of Arise, and Tales of Arise is fantastic. The business gameplay could absolutely use a touch-up. I pray when they remaster the game, they give it a touch-up. I'm fully aware that won't likely happen. Give it time, though. Also, missable side quests make me cry. I understand. I definitely understand. Oh! Very good. Okay, that works out pretty well. I definitely think that... Because it seems like they're going through and remaking and remastering the different games. Oh, Grandiose. What does Grandiose do? I know it said C-Core, but what does it do? Grandiose. Oh my god. What? That's just the ultimate, that's the ultimate C-Core. That's insane. Okay, who's the next closest to leveling up? Because I'll just give that to whoever's the next in line, as it were. Okay, good. So we'll just give it to Luke then. That works pretty well then. Give that to... Actually, we might as well give it to Guy then, because Guy's gonna level up next anyway, so... Let's see. Actually, let me think. Actually, we'll let Guy hang on to that. We'll give this to Luke. My god. Yeah, I think like, there are some aspects of the gameplay that are a little bit, like, some of the gameplay is a little strange because it's an action RPG rather than being another type, but I think it works very, very well. But I think the action RPG gameplay also lends itself to it being... One of Des has been sprinkling Abyss in jokes using lines and terms from it, so it seems they're trying to tease it'll happen eventually. Well, I know that there was an interview that they said they want to get to each one at some point. They said they want to get to each one. Big side quest chain we missed was in this was Antlion Man. Oh yeah, we did miss. I know we missed at least a few. I definitely know we missed a few for sure. Like, and I didn't know about that one, but I definitely feel that. I know there were some we just flat out missed due to different reasons, but
I'll do whatever it takes.
Okay, now Guy has learned higher skill. Okay, let's see. He can hang on to Lunatito, I think, for now. Or wait, no, it's gonna be a little bit before he levels up. So let me see. Who can I give this to next? I'll give it to Jade next. I'll give... Yeah, because then we can give him Lunatito. I am gonna move the C-cores around a little bit just so we get... We want the extra power in general anyway, so... And then after Luke levels up, we can get the other stuff. Yeah, I do like... I'm really looking forward to seeing more from the Tales of series when I can. I'm not quite sure how I'll be able to do more, but I'm sure I'll figure out something. Box, Phonic Cloak. I think that would be... What would that be? Would that be an equipment? No. I'm gonna guess... Okay, no, this is for... Oh, I'll just give it to Annis, it's fine. We'll just hand it off to Annis, it's fine. I'm sure we'll get to use it someday. Oh, there's one up there, I see. So did that one... Do I use Fly for that one? Oh, the camera moves for this, so that's weird. Oh, no, never mind. I use fire. I see. Aha. Bullseye. Hey. It always does feel really nice that now that I can speak this game's language very well, I can understand very clearly what the game is asking of me. I will say if it'll really be a big if, but... What the... How is this one meant to work? I see something here, but... Oh, I see. Well, I see something out there. Can I even hit that? Huh. It just spins slowly. Can I hit that? This is such a weird angle to shoot at. Ooh. Okay, what is... Now, what is the goal of that, truly? Is there anything I could do with that? I don't really know what to do with that. I will fight this enemy, though. We do need more experience.
We have no choice.
No matter what, we always need more experience. We will always need more experience no matter what we do. Wait. Please read the side quest. Oh yeah. No, I'll read it in a moment. I'll read. Yeah. I guess I wanted to try and inspect it myself to see if I could learn it, but yeah, I'll read. I'll make sure I read. I did want to make sure I at least tried it myself, but yeah, you're right. I should be better and just take I have the text document. I should use it. Let's see. Wait. No, don't highlight things. Let's see. Stop zooming in. What's up with this thing? Mew Fire, hit the first one. Examine the block below the other one. It'll turn so you can bounce Mew Fire off of it. Doing so will give you a door with Final Gloves later. Blah, blah, blah. Ignore the orbs at the top of the stairs for now and go to the door to the... Okay. It's also guided more or less on the mechanics because they are a bit confusing if you don't know. Yeah, this definitely feels like the sort of thing where if you're trying to do everything on a run-through, on like a first playthrough, you're gonna... I would definitely be the kind of person who would be sitting here agonizing over what this is doing. Let's start with fighting the enemies. I will definitely need to read through everything after the enemies are dead, so then we can... I don't have to worry so much. Even I messed up for an item, yeah. This definitely feels like the kind of area where a bunch of people would miss things because it just is very strange. And that makes sense. It does make sense to me, for sure. Especially given the way that some of these areas move. Because some of the flow is... I think some areas, and I think RPGs do have... One thing that I think RPGs, and by extension other games of similar styles do, is that I think they sometimes get the flow state of an area a little bit messed up.
This looks like fun.
Kind of like it... You can feel what they were going for, but it doesn't really flow. It doesn't have a flow state. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, it's just kind of like a nice area. Ow. Oh, cool. I will say, I just remember the guy is voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. Man, Johnny Young Bosch has a ton of work. He's had a ton of work lately. He's voicing like he's voicing a ton of characters in video games right now. Anime characters, but still. Very, very good. I was mentioning earlier that I watched No Abyss is far from the first thing to do Song can invoke magic, but man, it's so neat to hear all the same. Well, I appreciate that. I think especially since my streaming history, I've had more than one game that has done Song can invoke magic. But what I appreciate is that there's different interpretations on the same notion. I really appreciate that it's different interpretations, because we've also played Stella Glow, and Stella Glow has a very different approach to the Song invokes magic thing. And it's really fun to see the same idea interpreted in new ways. That's really fun and new. Because Stella Glow, the whole point is that only certain people can use that. That's the video game. It's going very good, Apprehentus. How's it going today? It's very, very good today. I'm doing a side quest that requires me to read. Let's see. Down the stairs, tons of ladders. Pillars have circular glyphs on them. Hitting with Mew Attack will knock the pillars over. Hit the pillar at the foot of the stairs from the right. It will fall to the left. Whack the other pillar from the bottom so it falls and lands perpendicular to the other one. Leave the room via the doorway to the north, ignoring the ladder near the doorway. Okay, so let me understand. So at the foot of the stairs, I need to understand. I need to read that again. I need to read this again because even I don't understand fully. Pillars have circular glyphs. Hitting them with Mew Attack will knock the pillars over. At the foot of the stairs from the right, and then the one perpendicular to it. Okay. I will say the good use of the word perpendicular. So it's this one. Okay. This one is the one that's perpendicular to it, yes? This one is perpendicular. Yes. Okay. This is perpendicular. Very strong. What is this ladder, though? Ignore the ladder near the door. Leave the room via the doorway to the north, ignoring the ladder for now. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Go back this way. Whoa. Now, the two enemies on the main floor is by killing one of the foes in each encounter. As in hitting the final blow with a light elemental or dark elemental, you get a light funstone and a shadow funstone respectively. You need one of each. Sure that it works. Control the casters manually. Tyr and Annis have several light and dark arts for this. Set the characters to guarding via the battle commands if you have to. I let them weaken the enemies first to speed things up, even though I told them to guard. Can't get both in one fight because each counter has two foes. You have to fight both. You don't get them on the first try, you can always exit the room and respawn. So I have to get one of both, and there's a switch. If you do by accident, go back and get another light phone stone, turn the room again. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. I'm like, okay, hang on. What am I even looking at here? Let me read this again. So I need to control... So I need to control them with the light and shadow phone stones. So I need to use the phone stones by getting... I have to use light and dark abilities. Which... How many of these people have light and shadow phone stones? Alright, well, I guess specifically, what abilities do I have? Man, this is gonna be a tough one, isn't it? You can only use light spells or dark spells. Okay. Question. Okay, what elements do these have? Tyr and Annis. Okay, but that does tell me, though, that I don't need to worry so much if... Because they said specific... The guide says that I just need to win one fight with an attack from Tyr and... Wait, alright, question. Alright, secondary question. I need to read. I need to read. Which one has which? Which one of these is a dark element? Oh, Nightmare. I see. Does I guess, oh yeah, Light Spear Cannon doesn't count. I see. What does Annis have? Let's see, turn off. I'm gonna turn off a bunch of things. Actually, we don't need to turn them off. I just need to... Shadow Punishment. Negative Gate. Bloody Howling. I see? Miracle Hammer. It's one of those things where I have to read a little bit because I am very confusion. Cheers Annis up. Probably turn them off when they get close to dying, which using a magic mirror would help. I see. Yeah, that's gonna be important. Okay, so fight this enemy. Hello. Oh wait, I forgot to... I didn't put Annis on the team. Okay. So fight these guard... Alright. This feels like it's gonna be a lot of extra work, isn't it? Killing one of the foes in the area with a light elemental or dark elemental, you can get... Okay. Secondary question, how do I change my strategy? Attack, hold them off, on your guard. I see, okay. And I just wait, how do I just realized I probably should have... Okay, I'll have to figure this out somehow. Strat. How do I do this? How am I gonna do this, is the question. Oh, we have magic mirrors, yeah? Magic lens. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna watch this a moment. Okay, I'm really curious what's about to happen here, but it's more because how does one... I feel like... Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, wait, no, I can do this. That's right. I can control them. Which one of these is a light style... Which one of these is light? Sixth phone on. This one? Oh my god. That boy has 1 HP. Oh my god. And then that one had to move, so it just... Okay, I see.
You're no match for us.
Okay, well that's a little awkward. Thanks, Tyr. I appreciate that that's how it happened. Okay, I guess... Alright, let me... Okay, there is something I do want to know. What do you actually gain from doing all this? What do you gain from doing all of this? That's what I want to know. The phonic gloves, the light phone stone thingy. Grab the switch. Step on the switch I had, just turn the room on again. Do the phonic gloves, get the treasure chest, light phone stone, shadow phone stone. Once the set, I just want to know. You get a catalyst. Oh, okay, so that's... Yeah, that's important. God dang it. Because we're already almost done with the catalyst stuff, and and that's the last one. God dang it. It's the last catalyst we need. That means we have to do it. Hang on. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is that, because that's one we actually have to do because we're already almost done with it. Okay, swap in Annis. I might just need to use on your. I might just need to control the character some. Okay, let me go back really quick. Okay, question: does it respawn right away? It does respawn right away. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Good to know. I didn't actually think that would work. Okay. Poor Annis. I will say I feel bad for Annis because she has no attack stat. Strat. Oh no, strat. Art. Puzzle related ones come back ASAP. Okay. Yeah, well, that's all I want. Because I can solve a puzzle. I cannot figure this stuff out. Okay, how do... What, all right, question. Which one of these is the... Okay, Bloody Howling. How do I... Not really what I... I'm like 80% certain that's not what I asked you to do, Annis, but thank you. Thanks, Annis. Very cool. Thank you, Annis. I appreciate it. Question. Why can't you just do the thing? I want to see the move. Thank you. Whoa. It's actually kind of sick, though. I'm not gonna lie, that is very sick, though. I'm very sad I don't use Annis very often, because this is really cool. This is a very sick-looking move. Annis, do your thing. Do it again. Do it. Please do it. God. Guy, you freaking dork.
So obvious.
Guy, come on. Okay, well, let's try that again. Guy. It's a guy. My dude. Okay, you know what? Let's do On Your Guard.
Like always. Light speed cannon.
Okay, I can actually, now that I've actually scanned them, I can view their HP. This is good. Arts. Annis. Annis, spam Bloody Howling until they die. Annis. I mean, I get it, but... Why can't you just move? You're casting and you're just going, oh yeah, I'm gonna stand right here. Annis. Annis, my dude. Annis. Annis. I will say, actually trying to here's the thing, actually trying to manually control characters, pain. Like 300% pain. Oh my god. I feel like this is gonna be the most difficult thing of the game. Not fighting Kitchen Sink, not fighting Wells Largo. None of that. None of that is gonna be the... You know what? Perish. He didn't perish. My god. I'm gonna burn through all of her TP just trying to get this to work. Taken back to God. Okay. Annis, do it again, please. Do it again. It does do a lot of damage, though. That's kind of nice. It's kind of free. Tier. Tier. Do not ruin this for me. It's almost... Why does it not... Why does it... Like, I mean, I get it because she has no attack, but come on. It's right there. Please win before Tier steals it from you. Tier, please don't steal it from her. Thank God. Why does that not count? It says it said okay, obtain shadow phone. Okay, I was gonna say do not do the don't and don't mess with me on this one. Okay, we'll swap back in Jade. Swap back in Jade. I'll use the same tactic, but okay, what move does Tier now for the light? Okay, what is Tier's move? What is the move I need to use with Tier for this? Because I need to actually learn. I think this stuff is very strange to me personally because I've played this entire game not touching the other characters in terms of controlling their movement. Because Because I usually just trust the character to do the thing they're going to do. I guess I could do Eclair d'Alarm. Eclair d'Alarm, Holy Lance, and Grand Cross. Okay, if that works. That works very well. Oh, that's right, we killed the other one. Oops. Okay, now we need a light and dark phone stone. I see. Very, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Jaded Font. How should I refer to you, by the way? I like to make sure. I've been saying your full user, Jaded Font, but do you have a particular preference? Okay. Arts. Tier. Tier, can you try Eclair d'Alarm? That's pretty good. Pretty solid damage. At least to my knowledge. She's running out of TP, however. Okay. My god. Tier, do it again, please. God dang it! I'm sorry, what? Oh, that worked out okay. I was really doing good watching it, and then I screwed up once. Jaded is fine? Okay, very good. I like to make sure. It's one of those things where I like to ask when I have the chance to, because... I paused... Okay, almost there. How much do you have? Yeah, okay. Strat, or not strat. Arts, you. Tier, just continue to spam the move. I almost screwed that up. Ooh. Yeah, I like to make sure. Okay, light phone stone. Okay, we have the. I have the funny Rid Rock. Now I have to figure out how it works. Now I have to make sure I know how it works before I use it. Okay, got them. Go to the passage ring looking thing and use the light phone stone. Okay, let me make sure I understand what that means. Go up to the passage ring looking thing. Which one of these is the passage ring looking thing? We haven't been to the passage ring in ages. Is it the Urple? This Urple. Is this the Urple? No, don't click there. Passage ring thing, use the light phone stone. Head to the stairs and south of the room we were just in. Game will point on a switch. Do not step on it yet as it'll reset the room. If you do by accident, go back and get another light phone stone, turn the room again. Go right and up the ladder in the left corner. Hit the spinny orb with Mewing and head back down. Gonna get a phonic sword, climb the ladder now. Okay. I'm gonna hit the thing, big purple thing. Okay. And it's use a light phone stone. Is it light phone stone? Use the light phone stone. Okay. Use the light phone stone. Yes. I am making absolutely certain that I know. Light phone stone. Oh. The room turned around. Looks like the building turns when you get set the center phone stone to the same color. Should be some way to put it back. Okay. Oh. Not right now. I need to make sure I read. Let's see. Got them. Go to the passage thing, use the blah, blah, blah. For now, go right and up the ladder in the... Alright, so... Head the stairs south, go into the room you were just in, point out a switch, don't step on it. Go right and up the ladder. Alright, right, up ladder. I can understand right and up ladder. Okay. That is not... Okay, so where is the switch? That's the thing to turn it off. Okay, that's the switch to turn it back the way we want it, so don't touch that. We do not touch. So go right up ladder in left corner. Is this like a my right or your right sort of thing? Hello. This ladder. Ladder. Okay, I need to... It's like following MapQuest. I've mentioned MapQuest a bunch lately on stream, and I don't know why. Apparently I'm like... Apparently I'm thinking about MapQuest a lot lately. I don't know what the deal is. Hit the spinny with Mewing. Okay, spinny with Mewing. Understood. Whee! Door open. Okay. Activate that. If you want to grab Phoenix, or climb the other ladder now and cross the switch. Continue along, grab the chest, hit the switch on the way back, climb down the ladder to get back to where we were, step on the switch, I just skip the order to turn the room again. I think I understand. And if I don't understand, then I didn't understand in the first place, so we'll just take ladders. So I guess it's basically just check the other ladders and see what's up. That's what I'm understanding. Are there other ladders? Are there any other ladders that I should know about? Just run away from them. I do like how these guys run. Their run is a little bit silly. Ow. I do like... the more I think about it, though, I do like the... I also am really liking the theory I have now of what actually are the Grimzas. I do think the headcanon is quite strong. I do think the headcanon is good. Because it feels like these guys being Oracle Knights that are mutated. Add combo to... Ooh. Add skill roll. 80 skill resist, 80 skill HP recovery, 80 skill dash, 80 skill rebound. Why did I learn so many 80 skills? Question. What had just happened? Status. Oh, because enhancement went to 71. I see. Question. What did I just obtain? Add combo 2. So now we have 5 attacks. That's awesome. Roll. Decrease incidental damage taken when knocked to the ground. Okay, pretty good. Void magic. Oh, I didn't see that. When receiving a spell attack. Occasionally print stat. Oh, okay. HP recovery. Increases effectiveness of HP recovery in general. That's awesome. Increases mobility during battle. Rebound. Step away. Avoid staggering if hit during backstep. Occasionally recover TP when knocked to the ground. Long step. Increases stepping distance of backstep. I will say, this is why we work on enhancement, even if it is very strange. It is 100% worth it, even if it's very, very, very weird. Okay, so now that... Okay, so Grandiose, we can... Let's see. I need to check... bleh. Okay, so I could hand both to Jade and Tyr, respectively. Let's see. Think about it. Okay, so Jade has Lunatido, so we'll give Grandiose to... Doesn't really matter what I hand Luke. I'll just make sure he has Chasito just in case. We'll hand her Grandiose so she can get more... The main goal right now is, like, stat-wise, is making sure that everybody gets to have high power. Hello. I want to make sure that every character gets to have the highest power we can give them now. Now that we have Grandiose and Lunatido, there's no reason to not use them to their fullest effect. So it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it to work on that more. Ooh. Oh, I should try the 5-piece combo. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that is a lot of hits in a row. That's awesome. That's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit for me to get used to that, but that's really cool. Yeah, that's a lot of attacks in a row. That's really fun. That's fun. Feels silly to say that it's fun to be able to swing an extra time, but it's actually something that Kingdom Hearts does a lot, actually, is adding the extra attack as a level up thing. I know in Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like a big level up milestone when you get attack. I think it's like when you get the 5-chain light attack, basically. It's so good. It's so satisfying. Okay, so go up the other ladder and cross the switch. Continue along, grab the chest, hit the switch on the way back, and climb down the ladder to get back to where you were. Okay, got it. So hit the funny switch. It's so funny to look at. Go this way? Yes, because there's a box here. Ha! Phonic sword. Known around the world for its phonicness. I understand. I do think, though, thinking back on how puzzles were organized earlier in the game, and the ways that puzzles have evolved as the game has gone forward, I actually do think this is a pretty natural evolution of the actual insanity of the level design. I think that this is a natural consequence of where the game went with its level design. And I think I really appreciate that they did it this way. Then hit the switch I had you skip and turn the room again. Climb the ladder to the left of the doorway. The one I had you ignore earlier. I see. Hit the button. I like the Mario jump he does. I don't know. It does make me happy. Now go up this ladder. And let's see. And hit the thing with Mewing if you want special gel. Well, I kind of want special gel because we kind of need that. Hello. It's also good because we've been taking our time to flex our mind and our stats. Ow. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm really appreciating the extra attacks now. It's one of those things that you don't really notice until you get it, but getting an extra attack changes the dynamic of your attacks a lot. In a way, it's sort of like, I mention it a lot when we're playing turn-based games, but action economy is super big. I think in action RPGs, it really becomes more of it becomes a matter of how many actions can you take per, X amount of time. I don't know if DPS would be the word I would use for it directly, but I do think DPS is kind of what it really is. Because it's how much damage can you do in a certain amount of time. And I think adding that extra attack increases your DPS by a sizable number. That's really nice. Climb the ladder, get the special chest, the path all the way to the right. Let's see. Come on, special. Continue through the door we just opened. If you open the door to get the phonic gloves, follow the path all the way to the right out out to get them from a treasure chest. If not, or after that, head to the passage ring looking thing in the center of the room. Now, directly above where we used the light phone stone before. Use your shadow phone stone up here to turn the room the opposite way. Head south and up to the short staircase in another room. Okay, I need to... So this door. This door? This door. We're above the phone stone. Okay, so this is the phone stone. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I read. Climb the ladder, blah, blah, blah. Follow it all the way to the right and out from them to get to the treasure chest. Head over, if not, or after that, head over to the passage looking thing in the center of the room. We're now directly above where we use the light phone stone. Use your shadow phone stone up here. Okay. So this is where we use the shadow. What's up here? Actually, wait. Before I go in, I'll double check this area. I'll make sure I don't hit any suspicious buttons while I'm here. But, oh, box. Okay, these are the phonic gloves. Understood. I needed to understand. Yeah, this is a lot. This one, I am grateful that you sent this as text, because explaining this through the chat would have been next to impossible. This is definitely one where if I were a gaming kid, it's like the gaming child, and had to learn this stuff, absolutely would have had to like work through this with like a guidebook open. This is definitely the kind of thing where having a guidebook open would be super helpful. Which I do think that I really wish I could have put together that guidebook I wanted for my own game. Because, man, I wish I could have, but I just didn't have the time. Or the resources. I think the hardest thing right now is, with the ways that I get books printed, it would be prohibitively expensive to print a guidebook with pictures. Which makes me sad. That's actually something I learned from doing... When I did my first like really chonky novel, when I did Greenwalker, just putting one picture in the book added like a whole $1 to the printing cost. Like it adds like a whole additional like $1.36 to the printing cost. It's like, it's insane how much, because every other book doesn't have, no other book has like pictures. And it's nuts how much printing cost goes up when you add a picture to the text in the book. It is actually kind of crazy. And I did it because I wanted a map at the front of the book, Okay, so let me read again. Head south up the short staircase, 2 blocks up the little staircase, and on the left, rotate them each. Okay, let me take a gander. Okay, so up the little staircase, rotate each block. This thing? Rotate them each. This one. Oh, I see. Each one, so the slanted sides face each other, should form a V shape. Yep, I understand now. I now understand why you said don't read the text. This is exactly the thing I would have been bashing my head on. Is that you just need to turn these. Climb the large staircase, purple glyph, note the 2 blocks on the wall, the ones which rotated. You fire, switch to U-Wing, and wing up between the 2 orbs. Before the flame bounces back, which will stop the fire between the 2 orbs. If the fire hits the second orb, the switch will reset. It may take a little practice. If you get it, a door down below will open. Head down the stairs, go through the door. We made it. Get the unicorn horn. If you haven't, get another scene if you want. There's a treat to the chest left to your left. Okay, hang on. Okay, let me make sure I understand. Okay, so... Climb the large staircase and stand on the purple glyph on the floor between these two spinny orbs. Step on the switch on the floor, right to the back and south. Okay. I need to follow this, because I am... My brain is working its hardest right now. Switch. Whee! Okay, take the switch. Whee! Okay. Now take the stairs, and now we're back here. So he said use Mew Fire, and then Mew Wing. I'm understanding properly. Hello. Enemy. I appreciate this guy stopping my side quest. But I do think these kind of side quests, as insane as they are, it is a lot of fun to go do them. I do think that there's a lot of fun to be had in a quest like this because it is an absolute load to do. But I think it's because I've played... You know, it may well be because I've played Souls-like games at a fair amount at this point, that I don't mind it when a game says, hey, you're going to need to work for these particular storylines and to get these things done. And I think it's something I can genuinely appreciate when a game says, hey, you need to work for this. Because, I don't know, I feel like it's a level of respect that the game is offering the player that, yes, I believe you can do this. I believe you understand well enough how to play video game so that you can do this. Which I think takes a fair amount of trust from the developer, you know? Especially on the developer side, I think it takes a lot to be able to look at your players and say, I'm going to trust that you're going to be smart about this, right? Ooh. I did it. Okay, so that's the door. I go down and I go to the door. I talk to the door. Ask the door its feelings. Ask if the door has any psychological problems that seem to be lasting longer than 24 hours. Ooh. Wow, they really have the light effects for this one. Holy crap. Why does this place get the cool light effects? I mean, granted, it's a beautiful garden.
What's this?
This is a very pretty place to be.
It's beautiful. It appears to be someone's grave.
Who's...
Julius.
Oh!
Van brought me here once when I was a kid. He told me the Finde family had secretly protected Julia's grave for generations.
Oh, that would explain a lot, actually.
Then Julia passed away in Hod?
I never knew. That's...
But who's been taking care of all this? These flowers and everything? Yes. It certainly has been maintained well.
Definitely Van.
It's Van.
Yep. I didn't even have to guess that one.
Doesn't he? Wouldn't he hate Julia too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
To be fair, I feel... you know, it's a weird thing. I know this is weird, but I really like giving antagonists a hobby. It's very strange, and it sounds weird, but it reminds people that they're human. It reminds people, at the end of the day, that an antagonist is still human. No matter how much they've rejected their humanity, there is still something innately human to them. And them having human tendencies that defy logic or, you know, like being evil. And it's like, the thing I think of is like, I feel like Van would be out here with like gloves and, you know, like with a little spade or something and just cleaning up the flowers and stuff. Because you can't be evil 24/7. It's too much. Like, you can't just be plotting the death of everything. Because that's what happened to Mose, and he had like no hobbies and was maidenless behavior incarnate. Man was stupid. Like, Van's calculated. I imagine it's because he has a hobby. He has some place he can just literally go and sit and do something else. Like, you can't just be so evil that you do nothing else. I mean, heck, even Dio had it down. Like, Dio was generational hatred in incarnate, and he still had hobbies. It's actually something I took with my with writing my books, was making it so that every antagonist I write has a humanity to them. I think Cyrus Gold is one of my favorite antagonists I've written, because his hobby is he likes flowers, he likes going to theaters, he likes He likes looking nice. And it's like all three of those together. It's like he's literally sitting there like taking care of his rose garden. He's sitting there taking care, like he takes time to step away from like being evil so he can just be like, okay, take a deep breath. You're the best. You've recentered. You know, it's like everyone has to recenter at some point.
Van taught me Yulia's phonic hymns. He said we were to lead the world as Yulia's descendants.
But I feel like Van would definitely be out here just like in gardener's outfit, just cleaning.
I doubt he would have done that if he hated Yulia.
More than the score itself, Van may hate the masses that blindly follow it.
Perhaps.
I don't know what Master Van thinks of Yulia, but he and Tyr are both her descendants, right? That's more than enough reason to offer her flowers.
Van.
Well, that's sweet. I'm gonna take this Rid Rock.
Is this?
There's phonon interference going on.
So this is one of the planetary art catalysts too?
It's at Yulia's grave. Might it have some relation to her?
Yulia was a scorer after all.
So now we have
This
all
may be the
6.
staff she used.
I hate to disturb her rest, but let's take it with us.
Tyr's her descendant, right? I'm sure she'll understand.
So now we have...
Yulia, please forgive us.
Well, that's confusing my brain. Ooh.
That makes all the catalysts.
That map, it was of Mount Ronil, right?
I am worried that we still lack information on the planetary art, but perhaps we should go.
I'm so excited! I wonder what kind of art it is.
You know what I just realized?
What's the matter?
I don't know. I just suddenly got worried.
Don't worry. If worst comes to worst, I'll protect you.
Oh, that's a sweet boy. That's a sweet boy.
What?
I didn't mean it like that.
He did.
Well, fine. I didn't take it like that.
Oh, poor boy. Poor boy. Yulia's thoughts and feelings. I wonder what Yulia thinks of the situation. Yulia's probably thinking, Yulia's sitting up there wherever she is and just taking like a little action figure of Luke and a little action figure of Tyr and just going, kiss. Or hug or something. I'll settle for a hug. Just sitting there going, I don't know why, I just imagine Yulia like Dark Helmet and Spaceballs with like the action figures of the characters. Just going like, look at my six-pack. Why am I now picturing Yulia as like some dork sitting at a table? It's just with the... I just imagined Lorelai popping in just like, hey, someone put me inside their body. Someone put me inside their body. I'll leave you alone to play with your dolls again. Taking this whole planet and throwing it at something. The mass of the planet, not the planet itself. Oh yeah, that's right, the planetary art where we throw the mass of a planet. I know, I just keep imagining this huge planet falling down out of the sky. Hit him with the Jupiter attack. That would just be Meteor Storm. Oh, Meteor Storm makes planets fall down from the sky. Oh god, Luke. No, the cast just caused a similar effect. What do you think would happen if a planet really fell down on top of us? Stop talking like a child. You don't have to be so mean. Aw, Luke. Poor boy. Enough with the lovers quarrel. Thank you, Annis. Yeah, let's go check out the planetary phonic art. What lover's quarrel? Aw, Luke. I love that. Oh no. I don't know why my brain's thinking like this now, but I just realized, how am I going to take this back to Mount Ronil? Is there a shortcut back, or do I have to walk all the way back? Oh, brother. Wait, let me look. Is there a shortcut? There's no shortcut. This is going to be a long hike back. Granted, it will ensure we're leveled up, but... Okay, let's see. Oh, so go further in so you don't have to do more of... so I don't have to run through Eldrin, back and forth through Eldrin more than once, I see. Technically speaking, you can head off to the next part of this quest right now, but I recommend heading a little further into Eldrin first so you can get all the following side quests in one run without having to run in and out of Eldrin. Go back to the room with the passage ring looking machine and go up the stairs. Wing bottle save point there. Before you wing it back to the entrance, go towards the stairs and have the trigger scene we'll call the point of no return. You go up the stairs after that scene, you'll hit the final boss, so save and head out instead if you'd like to do more side quests. I see. Okay. So let's go up. So there's a wing bottle save point that we can use. Okay, I need to make sure I understand where I'm going. Head down the stairs through the blah blah blah. Head a little further in. Go back to the room with the passage ring machines and go up the stairs. Wing bottle save point. Okay. Wing bottle save point. Don't use the wing bottle. I understand. Do not use wing bottle. I am now very... Wait, do I have a wing bottle? I have one wing bottle. Thank God. we have a wing bottle. Most excellent. I have to remember where I'm going. Okay, back to the save room. This room. Okay, I need to find the stairs. There's the stairs. Okay, I do want to make sure that I save. I'll save first. Okay, so... Save. Save the game. Okay. Very cool. Very good. Where do these stairs go? Now that I realize that... Are these just the same ones? I just want to make sure. Yes, same ones. Okay, never mind. Okay. We're almost there. We're doing very good. I'm very happy. Okay, so I saved the game. Stairs. Scene.
I feel a really, really scary power ahead.
Yeah, even I can feel it. Master Van is here.
Okay.
Once we go past this point, we probably can't come back.
There's no need to come back. We're going to defeat Van and put an end to everything.
You make it sound so simple.
It kind of is.
It is. They believe that the planet's memory sets the future in stone, so they seek to erase it. We believe that the planet's memory is but one of infinite choices, that the future can be changed. I'm not particularly fond of this word, but our faith is simply different.
Oh.
We've reached a point where the matter cannot be resolved with words.
Yes, Van has Lorelei inside himself. If Lorelei perishes, the world will attempt to recover 7th phonons, destroying their balance. Luke, we've come here to stop that. It's not like the last time. We understand what Van is trying to do, and we cannot accept it.
Yeah, it's irresponsible to just erase everything and start all over again. If we were going to follow the score and die, it would be people's responsibility to accept that. But we realized along the way that we could work together to avoid that.
I appreciate we're having this big speech, and then I'm going to immediately turn around, leave Eldrant, and immediately go fight something on a mountain.
So we're going to live our lives. We're going to walk our own path. We're going to shove the Commandant's ideas up his ass.
I appreciate Annis so much for saying what everyone wants to.
I kept thinking about you and Ash.
And Natalia, are you not going to laugh at that? I thought it was funny.
I wish that Ash would come back to Kimlaska and support Father, together with you. But I was wrong. You and Ash each had your own path. I'd been trying to tie both of you down with a promise that was no longer valid. Ash is inside you now. In the past, I might have mixed you and Ash together in my mind.
Natalia, this is a very weird time to bring this up, but thank you.
But you're you. So please, live the way you want to live. I'll do everything in my power to support you so you can do that. As your childhood friend.
You've barely begun to be you, and you bear the weight of countless lives. You have to live enough to make up for the lives you've consumed.
Yeah. Just 7 years, and I'm covered in blood.
What I'm saying is cruel. Live and keep living. The whole time carrying the weight of that malice, hatred, grief, and anger. But I won't let you carry it alone. I'm the same as you.
What a good guy.
Even if the whole world rejected you, I'd still be here, by your side. I'm not like the 6 God Generals. I'm going to help you by staying alive.
Luke, let's go. So we can rewrite Van's future with our own.
Yeah.
I appreciate so much I appreciate this story so much. As Van is gonna fool around with this, is he? No, I doubt he went easy on us before, but it's likely he underestimated our abilities. I mean, I did level up a lot before I fought him. But he's lost us once. He won't do that again. He'll use all his strength from the start. He'll start from final form. Good. No, there are no multiple phases. We're stronger too. He can't lose. I hope that means... I don't know why, so leave at this point. Yes, this is where we leave. This is where we go and do side questing for a little bit. I will say, if we finish... I'm going to put this down. If we finish the side quests, and we have a reasonable amount of time at the end, near the end... If we're near the end of stream, or, you know, like, if we have a reasonable amount of time, I directly will say I will go to finish the game today. Like, straight up. Brace ourselves to the upcoming battle. That's why we're gonna go fight secret enemy. Save the game first, so we have the save. Save the game. Okay, now I wing bottle out of here. Use wing bottle? Yes, please. Whee! Okay, good. Okay, now that we've wing bottled, we can go do stuff. So now I have to go to Mount Roneal, which I don't really know where to go there, but I'm gonna go there. Mount Roneal. Autopilot, jump. Okay. I guess I should... Oh, you know what? I should go to Doth first and grab items. I don't know why I've been going to Doth for items, but I feel like it's because my brain... It's like I've internalized that Doth is where I go to buy all of my items. Yulia City Garden. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Wait, Yulia City Garden? That's not where items are. Let me go to... I'll stop at Doth really quick first and get items and an in rest. One moment. Let me grab some stuff. Or don't I? I require items. You don't sell wing bottles, do you? No. Okay. You buy items. We're good. I think I usually buy items here because I know that the inn is also the cheapest, so... Because the inn's really cheap, so I like coming here to do this stuff. Okay, so we need to go to Yulia City Garden. Thanks, no complaints about the rooms, right? None that I'm gonna field to that man. Go back to the garden. Up we go. Yulia City. We're gonna be jumping around a lot, so this is the good time to if you wish for popcorn, get it now. If you have other foods or things that you wish to eat during a stream, this would be the time. Because we're gonna be here for a moment, and getting the microwave started now will probably be a good time. Because then it'll be ready by the time we get there. Yes. So by the time we reach the end of all this, we will be... It'll be time. And you'll probably have your food.
Can I have a moment?
What is it, Tyr?
Just wants to sit in the flowers.
What's that?
Legretta's final letter.
Oh.
Dear Mysterica, if you are reading this letter, then I am no longer alive.
Oh, Regretta, she planned that far ahead to write a letter of, like, I am dead? Huh.
So, it's time that I confess something to you. Tyr, I am a criminal who tried to kill your brother, Van Destelka.
Oh.
Van killed my brother. Though even that was foretold by the score.
Oh. Why?
Van Grants! For my brother! Ugh.
Are you an Oracle Knight?
You bastard! Marcel trusted you, and you still sent him to the Battle of Cassidonia! You read the score! You knew he'd be wiped out!
The penalty for an ordinary soldier uncovering the closed score is death.
So what? Kimloska was clearly losing at the North Cassidonia battlefield. There was no strategic advantage, no reason for Doth to intervene.
But it was read in the score. The score cannot be overturned.
You pulled him into your plans for the Order, and you killed him! How can you say that?
I gotta put it down. This voice actress is absolutely going crazy, and I love it, but I'm really intrigued what this is going to tell us.
It was your brother who offered to assist me. I never once forced him. Do you hate me?
Yes!
Then let me make you my aid.
Don't mock me!
You can stand at my side, wait for an opening, and kill me at any time.
What are you trying to do?
I mean...
Trying to see whether my life can defeat the score.
You'll regret this. I'll kill you. I swear it. And so I became Van's adjutant. I became your instructor in order to use you to kill Van.
Wow.
But through that, I learned of Van's past, and it resonated with me. So when your training was complete, I resolved to part with my former self. I felt your trust as I tutored you, and I betrayed you nevertheless. I do not ask for forgiveness, but I was concerned at your unquestioning view of me as an ideal. I am a mere human being. I wish not for you to follow me, but for you to follow your own ideals.
Is this via capture card? For legal reasons, I'm not allowed to say that it's not. Let's say that it is. Yes. This is mainly because I'm pretty sure Nintendo would nuke the crap out of me if I said no. But they'll never know. Pretty much officially, who knows? feels like such a. Also, Luke, how's it going today?
May you find happiness. Be well, Giselle Oslo.
Oh, her name's actually Giselle. Oh, that's pretty. Well, she has a wait. So she went with Regretta as her Oracle Knight name, but her actual name is actually way prettier. Aw, that's sad.
So Legretta had her own painful experience with the score.
Yeah, makes sense.
Would you please leave me alone for a bit?
Okay.
Aw. Please tell me we're not going to hear Tear cry, because I will be upsetty.
Major, I'm sorry.
Aw. I'm happy we did this.
Tear.
Got 3 more elementals in Trials of Mana today for a total 7 now. Ooh. Very good.
I'm sorry. I'm fine now.
Okay. Just don't push yourself. But I guess you always push yourself.
Tears has received the Locrian Colonel title. Oh. Okay, very good. I should save the game. I will save the game so we get to keep the title. Over saving is always important. I've learned this well. Okay, we got to see the important letter, as well as learn many things. I've learned many things now, especially when the game crashes. Yeah, that's one thing that it's like, I feel like especially Trials crashed today again. Ah, I see. I definitely feel, it always feels bad when a game crashes. And I recognize that games can crash for many reasons, but I remember one of the things I was taught in college, one of the most common ways that games crash is by what's called a memory leak. And it's because your pointers, not Audience Hall and Grand Kokma. Understood. It wasn't even a cutscene. The game crashed on night-day transition. Oh, that's upsetting. Yeah, but with the memory leak, memory leaks build up over time, and eventually the computer will crash the program because it's using it. It hits the maximum, it hits the limit of your computer's memory, and then it just, all right, kill the program. Clean the memory out, and it's because, and a lot of times it's entirely avoidable that a game has these issues. It's hard to do when you're working with a very large game, but I definitely think that if the code was written airtight, where there's no errors, no issues, you would not have these issues everywhere with crashing. First crashes on cutscene transition at the end of the prologue. Oh, that just sucks. I don't like that. But that's one of those things as a college student that I remember being taught. The biggest myth I was ever taught was that you won't be able to get away with writing code that has errors and issues that have like leaks. And I just remember distinctly when I heard that, I was like, oh, okay, so companies probably hold themselves to a high standard, right? And then I found out how wrong I was. It was one of those things where then I feel like the biggest eye-opener for me, after Audience Hall, go to Military HQ. Understood. So Audience Hall, Military HQ. Understood. But the biggest eye-opener for me was using, because you can actually inspect web pages using Google Chrome. Like Google Chrome has like an inspect method, like a thing in the top right. You can actually do this yourself if you want to look at the HTML for like YouTube. And oh man. The moment I opened that up and saw 26 errors on YouTube's page made me realize my code is perfectly fine. And the fact that if my code has like 1 or 2 little issues, it's okay. You know, it's not great, but it's okay. But the fact that companies can pay for code that is ramshackle at best is insane to me. Ah, dude, it's almost time, isn't it? None of us have a future if we don't stop Van's scheme now. Xenoblade 2 has a memory leak. After 46 hours, it can crash. The speedrun is 7 hours, and they actually closed the game to reduce load times about halfway through. Oh, interesting. That's very weird. Wonder why it's like that. Feels weird thinking I'm fighting for the sake of the world. Yes, for me as well. The one thing to do it for Malkuth, but to allow myself to be caught up in something like this. Goes against how I've learned to live. Hi, what are you saying? It's an honor to be able to fight for the sake of the world. What does it say? Just weak-spirited things. Oh, it's the school marm. Really will lecture you if you talk like that. I think they have a point, though. Natalia and Luke may be royalty, but we aren't. Not exactly regular people either. We're a group of nobles and soldiers. Well, yeah, but it didn't get to where we are now because everyone's out to save the world, right? Regardless of how things have turned out. Yeah, we each had our own goals, and in the process of doing what was right before our eyes, we've come to this point. Can't lose now. Yep. For that, I have something I want to give you. It's a small present for the brave people, group people out to save the world. Don't tell me use the national treasury for your personal hobbies again. Hey, I got permission from the council for this. Oh, cool. It's an apology and thanks for what you did for us when the Outer Lands fell into the cliff off. Please accept it. Guess I can't refuse a sincere offer like this. Your Majesty, combat is all about spirit. The clothes you had lacked sufficient spirit for the final battle. Why are you looking at me like these? Clothes are special garments infused with phone power. I may have toyed around a bit with the designer on 1 or 2 of them, but hey, don't worry about it too much. Oh, I think my outfit isn't half. I don't think it's not bad myself. You look cool, Master. At least it suits him well, the thug look and all. What's your problem? Yours looks like something a kid would wear. Stop it, you two. I think they're fine clothes to easily move around in. Yes, I agree with Tyr. We have a certain someone looking like an evil phonic artist that belongs in a fairy tale. I need to look at all of these now. Tyr's earned title cool chick, evil phonist question mark. Childish, blade master, imperial will. I need to look at all of these. I need to I need to get somewhere where the camera is. Oh, this is good. Okay, this is fine. This is actually just fine, actually. Status. I need to look at these up close. Hang on. Wild Saber. Oh my god, he does look kind of sick. I like this. This is actually kind of sick. That's a cool outfit. Look at that. It looks kind of like actually, no, it looks kind of like a Kingdom Hearts outfit. It looks like something that you would see in like a Kingdom Hearts. Oh god, oop. Wrong one. Wrong button. Oops. Hang on. X. Status. We'll switch this back really quick while I'm thinking about it. Swordsman of Lorelei. Best friend. Which one is this one? It's not Dashing Gent. It is Blade Master. I forgot I have to actually equip the boy. Equip boy. Oh, he looks pretty good. Yeah, it's not too bad. This is the kind of stuff that... This is the kind of outfits you would... These are definitely the kind of outfits that I feel like somebody would get at the end of the game. They'd kit out the whole team. They would definitely kit out the whole team for this. Strong of heart. Aw, of course happy. Hard times, sad times, of course happy times. Memorable days will never fade away. Aw. Cool chick. Something about women in battle. She graces the battlefield with beauty and power. What the heck? Oh, that's not too bad. It's a little weird to me, but I think she looks like I don't know, with the belt and the lowrider jeans is a little strange, but good for her. She looks good. That's a good look. Alrighty. That's pretty good though. I'll at least look at Jade's. Well, I should look at everyone's, but evil fondest question mark. I love this. Drink your milk. That's the uniform for the officer school, huh? I only attended the early grades, so I always wanted to wear one. Wonderful, you look so brave. What's happening here? Looks a bit small on me now. Oh, because she wore the outfit, that's right. What? It's a perfect fit. Well, around my waist and my chest, I guess. Oh, I see. I understand. Your chest. Why is Anna so upset about this? Must have gained weight. I always build too much muscle mass when I'm training. She definitely bench presses like 500. Oh, Annis, why? Alright, Annis, you just need to drink milk. You'll grow as big as a cow. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll drink a gallon a day. No, they're not trying to be mean. I feel like they're making fun of me. It's just like, I just imagine Annis 5 seconds after Natalia says that. Okay, this outfit is kind of sick though. He does kind of look really awesome. I don't normally deal with alternate outfits when I'm doing these games, but I do appreciate them. Even if I don't use the outfits very often, I do appreciate them, right? Yeah, she just looks like she looks like a school kid. I thought this outfit looked kind of childish, but I'm used to it. It doesn't bother me. It feels weird. It feels weird to me that it's good on you. I must have realized. Have you finally recognized my charm? What are you talking about, Annis? Luke looks so sad. If you go down with your hands and beg, I might just go. What the heck are you talking about, Annis? Colonel, Luke's being mean to me. What are you talking about, Annis? Well, why not? You're always making fun of him. Jade, come on, don't. Okay, Guy, your turn. Poor Guy. Oh, I get used to it already. Poor Guy. He got shoved out of the cutscene. Holy crap. My boy got shoved out of the cutscene. That's crazy. Poor dude. Poor Guy. I feel like saying poor Guy when it's about Guy feels very strange, but I appreciate it. And we like, I feel bad because Natalia definitely got the least amount of time. Oh, hers is just like nice. Natalia really did just get like the most nice outfit. That's all she got. Oh, good for her. Ain't that special. I do appreciate it. Now then. Okay, now we need to go to the military HQ. Okay. And down that way. You know, I just realized that we do have to go back through the entirety of HOD again. So if we want to get to the end of the game, we do have to go through HOD again, and that's if we finish all the side quests first. I think getting through HOD won't be that big an issue, because it only took me like an hour. But it kind of makes me wonder now, what do I do now to go forward? Let me go talk to O'Hara. Sesamin. It's not O'Hara, it's Sesamin. I knew my brain was gonna autocorrect him to O'Hara because of EDF, but it's because of that freaking voice. I know it's that voice. It's 200% his voice actor. Because I keep thinking every time I hear him. You know what? I remember. I do not actually know where I'm going, but I am here now. Can someone please in-game? What is happening here? What is happening in this building? This building does confuse me sometimes. Oh, hello. Sir. All others are on duty, thank you. I'm just walking around bothering people. Which way do I go? Really? Can I talk to you? Good day. Thank you. Good day. I appreciate it. Well, I went into every room. Did I miss something in the Malkuth military HQ? Or am I just going crazy? Door leads to the road. Tartarus' dock is located underground. That's cool. Kind of curious why that is, but it's kind of neat. What am I here for? Leads to Colonel Curtis's office. Water. Couch. Jade's desk. The second desk. The desk of the Emperor. Jade, do you have any cool stuff in your office? Do you have games in your office? He doesn't. It's not like he has the game that we found at Namco Bandai Island. Well, I don't know what to do here, so I might as well go to Mount Ronil now, I guess. Not really sure what else to do. It seems like we've done everything here, maybe? Oh, wait, no, there's another room this way, maybe? Nope. The cigarette, is that cigarettes or coffee? Or is it both? The French. I understand. I don't really know where I'm going, but I am going there. I'm gonna check something real quick, like, while my brain is working properly. Did you get side quest scene? In the Malkuth military HQ? No. I haven't gotten anything in the HQ. But I did get the one with the I got all the titles. So we have the outfits, but I haven't seen haven't gotten anything in here yet. Which room was it supposed to be in? Because if I didn't get it and I'm supposed to, I might have missed it. Maybe. But I'm wondering how I would have missed it at this point. I'm gonna drink some water while I'm thinking about it. Where? Oh, it says to complete Mount O'Neill thing. Oh, I see. Sorry. Oh, no worries. No, this is... No, we're at the point now where this is where the sequencing gets very finicky, as I'm gonna say it. Put it plainly, we are in the end game now. So this is very much the point where the instructions, I imagine, to me the instructions feel like in my head the instructions, it's like the scene from Dragon Ball Super. He's speaking the language of the gods. I just imagine you're just you're sitting with the instructions, and you have to translate the instructions from the language of the game gurus, and I just sit here like, yes, of course. I do as the chat tells me. It's like the orb. I just ponder this. I ponder an orb, and it just gives me words, and sometimes emojis, which makes me happy. I appreciate the emojis. I feel like the emotes, and I feel like every time I see new emotes in chat, I am always very happy. Like, we need to go to Mount O'Neill. Okay, I guess the secondary question I need to answer myself is, am I ready for this? Which I think is the bigger question. So I'm pretty sure I can handle the planetary art, but we'll see. Okay, now you just need to get up Mount O'Neill. I understand. May I want to pick up items if needed? Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good. I have the lottery gel. Which the lottery gel will be exceptional. I'm certain the lottery gel will do nothing but be an absolute help when I use it. I don't know why, but I just imagine I use it and it just gives me 5 gold, and that's it. That's all it will do for me. Okay, now we're here. Where do I take this? Truly. Where do we go now, anyway? I actually didn't really... I never really actually took the time to learn what I was supposed to do here. I just know I'm supposed to be here. So where do I take these funny items? That is truly the question of the question. Hello. Fight the Yeti. I'll just fight the Yeti, it's fine.
Like fun.
Okay, hopefully this won't be too long of... Oh, never mind, we're good. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. There we go, easy peasy.
Difference is so obvious.
Not too bad, all things considered. There's a mountain in the northwestern corner of the fighting in your officer's school uniform. It's like my first fights, I'm alert, ready for anything. Stiff as always, huh? Stiff, not at all, I can stretch quite well in these. Oh, that was perfect. Yeah. What was? Nothing. Oh, oh, I see. The title I gave her is a different... I understand now. I forgot. This is for the overworld. You can break into the blizzard area. Oh, I see. I need to go up there. Okay, I see. Hang on. Okay, so I went the wrong way. Hang on. I gotta go back. I went the wrong way. Run faster. Run, Luke. We need to return. Okay. You break into the blizzard area. I see. There's a mountain in the northwestern corner of the area that looks like it's cracked in half. That's where we're headed. Okay, I understand. My brain straight up did not interpolate that Mount O'Neill. I was like, oh yes, Mount O'Neill the dungeon. That should work. Immediately regret all of my decisions. Not really regret, more or less just, okay, well this is... This is gonna be where you want to steal. Yes. I guess something I will say, Cloudy, there is one little piece of information that I actually did. I seriously, like, I did know I had to steal something from this enemy. I don't know what the enemy is or what they do. The only thing I saw in the guide, because I went and looked at the text guide myself at one point, the only thing I remember reading was, you're gonna need to steal something from the enemy because it's super important. I said, okay, got it. So, I guess just to highlight what happens when my brain actually works on planning. And when I say work on planning, I mean when I have information ahead of time. That's actually why I've been having this particular core. That's why this core has been equipped onto Raging Blast since I got it. This green core has been on Raging Blast for a long time, so I could guarantee the steal when this happened. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, here's the thing: when I have information, the more information I can have, and the more time I have to prep, the better, the more thorough my planning is. Like, this is one of those things where, when ODaM is allowed to plan ahead, I can do many things. I'm actually quite capable. As much as I'd like to tell myself that I am kind of a moron, I know I'm very smart. I just prefer to be put on the back foot because it's more funny. It is far more amusing for me to be on the back foot than it is for me to be continuously, like, winning a game. Like, it's perfectly fine if I'm winning, but I actually do appreciate, after defeating Van, even after we take care of the Commandant, there's still so much left to do. Oh. Well, yeah, there's lots to do as long as you're alive. That's fair. I have to rebuild Kimlaska and think about how to support the replicas. And work on supporting replicas. Order of Lorelei is falling part 2. I've got to help pull it together. Malkuth too, especially since we lost part of our land. Got to put together Cassidonia. It's better than worrying about who we have to kill next. I guess it's fair. Yeah, really. Hope this world remains one where we can work to help people. No, I appreciate this game's I appreciate this game's optimism. Okay, let me do this really quick. Okay. Turn. Hold the A button. Please hit full speed. There we go. There we go. Hey. Okay, mountain split in half. Okay, where is this mountain? Northeastern. Oh, it's right there. I see it. My brain can see. And I could definitely see it where I saw it from. For sure. With Verity, I can see from where I saw it from. At least I hope so. Do I land down here, maybe? I do not believe I understand. Let me look. Let's see. Corner in the northwest. Oops. Corner of the area that... Mountain in the northwestern corner of the area that looks like it's cracked in half. Okay, northwest. Go back to the northwest. Go back up to the northwestern bit. Okay, so... I need to investigate, because now my brain's... I appreciate that now is the time when my brain stops working. It is 10:30 on my... Oh, there it is. Here it is. Ooh. Wait. This can't be right. This is where I came in. This can't be right. Is this it? What? That's not it. Okay, not it. I was fairly sure this wasn't the part I needed to be. Oop. Okay. This is me not... Okay, thank you. Thank you, Albior, for flipping. I appreciate. Northwest. ODaM, use your brain. Northwest. This mountain looks like it's split in half. Oh, there it is. Oh, that is much smaller than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be bigger. I understand what I said. I still hold it to be true. Save. I did save. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder, though, because I do thank everyone for the reminders at this point, because Good luck, have fun. Understood. I'm probably gonna regret using the funny item. Oh. I'm gonna regret using the item earlier. Nebulim's Crag. I will say I'm gonna regret using the item earlier that reduces damage by half for everybody. Oh, it's like Deoxys' area in Pokemon Fire Red. Oh.
Do you think this is the place?
Yes, I suppose this is the phonic glyph for the planetary art.
Oh.
According to the phonic glyph, the Rem and Shadow catalysts must be placed in the proper positions. Otherwise, the phonic glyph won't activate. So let's do it.
Wait. There's something strange about this phonic glyph. It's been added on top of an older one. And the new phonic glyph seems to be some sort of a seal.
Oh.
Well done, my old friend.
Oh, hi, Dist.
Dist the Reaper, you're alive?
It's Rose, damn it! Though I have no more need for that old God General moniker.
Yeah?
He actually lived through all that. He really is as tenacious as a roach.
I just realized Dist survived exploding like Smash Brothers Bowser.
Quiet, you. To think that you would spare me the effort of searching for those catalysts. Please, go ahead and place them in the phonic glyph.
I appreciate that he got within like throwing knife range for Tyr.
Even though we have no idea what may happen?
Okay. Ooh. Why do I feel like Dis is gonna die anyway? Oh, this looks pretty. I imagine someone has a tattoo of this somewhere.
Yes! I've done it! I've brought Professor Nebulum back at last!
What?
Professor Nebulum? Dist, what is that supposed to... No.
Yes, exactly. The very first replica you made is right in here. Our beloved Professor Gelda Nebulum.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Saphir.
Professor Nebulum! Professor, there's so much I want to tell!
Down, now!
Professor!
Oh, he's dead.
Dist? Something's wrong. There's a really scary monster in
Oh my god, he died!
My, how rude of you to call me a monster.
Oh, yeah, that's...
She's strong.
Okay, why does she look like the... She looks like the final phase of Aizen from Bleach. She also looks kind of like Sephiroth. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Thanks to those catalysts you brought, I've finally recovered the phonons of Rem and Shadow that I lacked. Thank you.
What are you doing here?
Nice to see you too, Jade. You used to be such a cute boy. Now you look so scary.
I said, what are you doing here? Answer me!
Oh, scary. I was just taking some
What
phonons
is
of Rem and Shadow from a few phonists.
Okay.
And wound up sealed in here.
You mean you're the one who destroyed a whole company of phonists?
With these catalysts, I'll be complete at last. Jade, you discarded me, and even tried to kill me, didn't you? I was an imperfect failure, after all. But now I'm perfect, am I not?
Professor.
Shut up! How can you call yourself perfect? Dist is your original's pupil. And you kill him without even blinking an eye? There's no way you're perfect.
Yeah, maybe Dist is a stupid, rotten, friendless, ugly, snotty, poor excuse for a human being.
With no breath in front of
But
that.
he made Tokunaga for me and helped me out. I'll avenge him.
I should not have let myself get so far out of control. At this point, whether you're perfect or not is irrelevant. I hereby place you under arrest as the prime suspect in the serial phonist killings.
What an interesting approach.
Uh-oh.
Well then, why don't you try?
Although, I'm afraid I will win.
Okay, well, we're gonna do something. We're actually gonna do something because I need to be careful.
So how will...
Nebulum, I have a question. How scary are you? Wait, her defense is how high? Oh, her magic attack isn't too bad. Okay, yeah, 320. The answer is very. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Oh god, no. Okay, do this.
How long can you stay here alive?
Come, try to take me. I will send you to your death.
We're not talking about taking you alive.
My, how scary. The weak grow overconfident when they come in turn.
There is no
Oh god, Tyr's dead. Guy. Life bottle. Now, good luck. I got this.
You're the one who's overconfident. You children never shut up. Fall before me and cry out.
I am also dead. Guy. Guy. Guy, help.
Farewell. Die for me.
flare tornado.
Can I?
Bring flash. It begins. I will send you to your death. Bring flash.
Can you stop spamming? Ow.
Banishing sorrow.
Hey, why do you get Banishing Sorrow too? How does that work? Do we happen to have... let's do specific, shall we? Oh god. Use the weapons of each character through the catalyst. I see. It's actually kind of sick though. Oh. Ow. Can you... Tyr, can you please stop putting the healing circle on me after I die, please? Oh god.
Arise in the name of the necromancer, Mystic Cage. Now know what true power is. Demon Fang.
Game. Do we have any other items that'll help us? You know what? Use the specific. Oh god, it's a meteor storm. Ooh! Guy, can you please pick up J? Help! I'm no help with this because I've never beat her before. Ooh! Ooh. Perish! Guy, another one, please. Guy, please. You know what? No. No, 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 wait, wait, wait. On a side note, I will use an item this time. Miracle Gel on Guy. Guy, get up. Guy, stay. Run away. That's right, I can run away. I forgot. I forgot. I can be a coward. I'm allowed to cheese this. Where's that ground dasher going? No, not here. Don't take my healer, you monster. Owie. Where's that Thunderblade going? Okay, that. Oh god. I got this one. Now I have to heal him. Raging Blast that jaded. Do you have Steel on any arts? Yes, I do. That's that is the one I've been spamming for the exact reason. Run! Jade, can you use the specific, please? Oh god. Very good. Yes. Time stop? Ow. Tyr, when you have a moment. Tyr, when you have a moment. Like, when time isn't stopped, can you, Guy. I will use the life bottle on Jade. I got this. We're good. I'm sure I got this. You know what? Lottery gel. Jade, take this! Well, he's dead now. How are we doing on a... Oh, she's half dead. We're doing pretty good. I think we're doing alright. Definitely not the worst boss fight we've done. Guy, get up, please. Don't worry. You know what's the thing? Given we fought the super boss in Persona 3, this is not the worst boss fight I've ever done. I can cheese this. Like, I can actually do something about... Guy, my dude, can you stay up for 5 seconds? Like, I don't have life bottles to spare, my guy. You know, it's dangerous for me to exist in this lady's frickin' presence. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me go get my boy. Emeraldo, thank you so much. Where's my boy? Son, get out here. Assist us in the battle. Assist me. We're dying here. How many more life bottles we got? 4. Understood. Get me up really quick. Oh, God. Okay. Guy. Oh, God. Guy exist. Guy, you freaking nerd. Why did you even do that? You keep dying. How many life bottles? We got 3. Tales of the Abyss, Sonic, and some weird friends. Kind of accurate, though. Tyr, get back up, please. Okay. Okay, I can dodge this. Yeah, I can dodge. I need to gain the aggro as much as I can. Okay. Tyr, get healed up. Okay, strike me. Thank you. Okay, I need to keep her aggro. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh no, Jade. Oh no, guy, you freaking nerd. Ha, nerd. Why do I feel very happy whenever I actually do that to somebody? Tyr, get your TP back. We need res. No, guy, don't die again. Oh wait, what? Wait, I should probably on your guard. No, default's fine. No, no, no. Wow. We're good. We're good. We're good. Thank God. Run away. Okay. I can keep healing. We can cheese this. Wait, item. Wait, where is it? Miracle gel? Tyr, get back up. Alright, I feel glad you don't have to do this on higher difficulty to the title to you can get after this. Yeah. Honestly, kind of fair. Alright, I can interrupt her attack. That's good. Light spear cannon. I've never seen that move yet. Oh God! Ah! Run away! Big bang! Ooh. I peaked my microphone really hard on that. I apologize, but ow. Tyr, get back up, please. In terms of health, get back up. Oh, thank God. It didn't kill us entirely. Recognize in the same series because it's the items in the inventory. Oh, jeez. Don't worry, we're still flying half a team. It's fine. Me. So yeah, so I can keep dodging. You ever just see something that you know is a problem? Oh, that worked! What? I wasn't expecting that to work. Most of the games are part of the same series. Oh god. Run, 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 run! Run away! How many life bottles we got left? 2 more. Got it. I'll get Jade up. Gungnir? Oh. Uh-oh. Lemon. Lemon. Got him! Hello. Oh, now she's pulling out absolute. Wait, how much health do you have left? 89? Oh, we're doing okay. It's fine. We're still. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Question. Jade, do you mind throwing a lemon gel at me while I'm getting stabbed? Jade. Item. Actually, Guy, can you throw a lemon gel at me? Thanks. I'm gonna save last life bottle for Tyr. Oh god, that's bad. Ugh. Owie. Oh no. I need to lemon gel on Tyr. Okay. Lemon gel one more time. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're so good. I'm so good. I'm very good at video game. We're gonna Melange on Tyr. I got you, Tyr. You're not dying on me. Okay. Then lemon gel on Jade. Okay, now I will lemon gel myself so that I can go back in there. Okay, I need to pick up Tyr. I need to pick up Tyr. I need to pick up Tyr. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. We're good. We almost got her. We almost got her. We're doing really, really good. Okay. No, not Tyr! Of all people, why her? Don't you dare. Lemon gel. Lemon gel! Oh, thank God. She was able to backstep out of that. Holy Toledo. Can you stop attacking her? Lemon gel. Tyr. I got you. Tyr, please don't die. I love you. Don't die on me. Oh God, wait, I wasn't watching myself. Tyr, can you please lemon gel me before I die? Guy, can you lemon gel me?
I didn't make it. Sorry. Feel better?
There is something really comedic about getting an item thrown at me when I'm dead. Guy, can you, like, use specific or something? Guy, you're not using specific. Please use the specific. Guy, you moron. Oh, God. We're dying. How much health does she have left? Wow, we've done 30,000 HP's worth of... Whoa. Okay, good. It followed me. Thank goodness. Jade, why? Jade, my dude, why? Okay, my turn to fight. Ooh, okay. I need to keep her attention now. I need to keep her attention. I need to keep her attention. Jade, don't run in there. Please be targeted on me. It's not targeted. It's not on me. Oh. Is the boss at a certain game where you get one shot with zero setup because it's undead and heals? Has a spell that heals for 100%. Anyway, this game seems to be the same levels of numbers. Oh god, the time stop. Ooh, this is a world up. Who gets this, by the way? Oh my god. We're gonna specific. This is like hundreds of thousands of gold, by the way, being dumped into this. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to... Okay, I need to use pineapple on Tyr. Tyr, live. Okay. Okay, well that's fine. However, this is fine. No one in the main cast learns time stop. I appreciate that she is indeed a anime villain, because I appreciate that she learned how to stop time like a good anime villain. Okay, thank goodness she's on me right now. That's good. Whew. I could not dodge. Oh, I'm good. Hey, I made it. Don't get greedy. ODaM, don't get greedy. I had to remind myself, I cannot get greedy here. This is the area, this is the time and place where getting greedy is gonna get me killed. Ow. Oh.
It's over.
Blue dice, red verbana. Nice? Question mark? Tyr learned like a million things. What just happened?
Ugh! My phonons are separating again. I must recover in the planetary
Get the
glyph.
stealable item? I don't know, actually. I have no idea.
Jade, the original phonic glyph that was inscribed here, do you think it was for the planetary art?
Let's see. Mother Aldrint, lend me thy power. O wrath of the heavens and cries of the earth, let fall the sword of judgment to dispatch all that is evil. Perish!
Oh. Oh.
What incredible power.
Oh.
Yes, it's a phonic art that uses the Sephiroth to release the planet's power.
Then you have learned it?
Regrettably, no. The glyph had been modified, so I couldn't use even half of the art's true power. Dist may have had information on the original planetary art glyph, but...
Dist is...
Oh, he's actually dead.
Ow. Don't kick me, Jade.
Jade, I was wondering, what was that about Professor Nebulem being a replica?
I suppose I can't hide it anymore. I'll explain when we report to the Emperor.
Do we just leave Dist here?
Oh, he'll come after us. I wouldn't worry.
This reminds me of my last D&D campaign. We beat the main boss. We call on the god of boundary of life and death to escort through the afterlife and make certain they couldn't return. Okay, let's see if we actually... Okay, so we got a red verbana. What did I get? A blue... It was blue something. What the heck did I get? Blue dice. Or not blue dice. Is that? I'm gonna guess I didn't get it, actually. Oh, wait, no, I got 2D. I got a thing called... Oh, yeah, this must be the thing, because I didn't have this before. Ooh. So what's the C chord do? So what's this thing do? Oh. Oh, I see. This is the C core. This is the C core. Look at this thing. So it's just the all stat. Everything. Everything. Okay, well, we have everything now. The secondary question is who's gonna get it first? We'll give, you know what? We'll give it to Jade. Jade gets to wear it first. C core, Jade. Here you go, Jade. You get to have 2D. It's just a freaking, it's just a hexagon, dude. Okay, well, Nebulum. That was a frightening creature, recovered so quickly after being defeated. She had the time stop and everything. They had good battles to begin with, and then when she was replicated. The Colonel created her? What's going on here? Yeah, we gotta go report to the... Find out at Grand Kokomo, you'll just have to be patient. Alright. Now there's a secondary question with all of this. Is there anything else we have to do besides end the game? It's kind of my lingering question right now is there anything else that needs to be done? Oh, you know what? I just also realized. I have this red Verbana, I should use it. Let's use it on Tyr so she doesn't die. But never, is there any other, I guess that's the key question. Is there any other side quests we need to do while we're out? Because if all we have to do is go back through if we have to just go back through the final, like going through HOD again, it might just well be that we go back to, it might just be well that we go back to HOD and finish this now, like today. Because I don't see any reason to delay if that's the case. But if there's more that we have to do before that, before we're done, then we'll do another stream. We'll finish it next Wednesday. But that's kind of why I want to ask, because if we're done, if we're well and truly done, then it might just be well that we extend stream and go forward. But I am very proud that we beat this. This does make that does mean we've beaten a lot. We've beaten almost, I don't want to say every super boss that has been in every game we've streamed so far. Like this, because I think this year we pretty much hit every super boss that we really wanted to. Because Persona 3 had one. And we've beaten pretty much every other game we've played on stream. I'm trying to think, are there any super bosses we missed this year? Title for Luke at Batical, go to talk to Pear. Oh. Okay, well, before I go to Batical, let me go to Doth really quick. Because I'm going to buy my items while I'm thinking about it. I'll go talk to Pear, though. I will go talk to Pear, though. It has been a while since we've talked to Pear. No, I don't want to ride. No. Wait, we're good. Okay. And Grand Kokomo, go to the military HQ. Okay, understood. On a side note, do we have a ton more to do? Let's see, life bottles. We'll grab more life bottles just in case. we did kind of use all of our life bottles. So that was nice. You know what? We'll sleep at the inn. It's fine. Yeah, this is... I definitely feel proud of myself, though, because we've beaten a lot of... We have beaten and obtained many items and bosses, and, like, beaten many bosses and obtained many items that normal people don't get to really see when in different games. And I appreciate that we did go out of our way to do all this. I feel like with this game, I feel like I'm grateful that I did make... Yeah, do you find you had an overabundance of cash in this game? I think it was sort of... It was... I will say that it was pretty standard for an RPG, where about the middle of the game is when the economy kind of... like, I think in every RPG economy, the fun economies in RPGs tend to be okay, I can afford all of the items I want. Not just the ones I need, but the ones I want. And then there's these big super items that you just can never afford unless you do a ton of extra work for. Like there's the weapons in Macedonia and the arena you can't get without having a ton of money. And I don't think it was like a strictly an overabundance. I think it was just that it was good. Trials gives you way more than enough cash, although I'm fighting every foe I come across. Yeah, I think that's also part of it, is if you fight every enemy you come across, it does... I think you end up with an abundance of cash just through sheer over preparation. But that's more being thorough than that the game itself gives too much. It's that if you really are like, if you're taking every second of the game and saying, hey, I'm gonna milk this for everything I can get, then you kind of naturally end up with a ton of money, right? Where's Pear normally now? Is he in the front? Is he in the main hall? I always forget. I actually forget where he is. It's been a while since we've been back here. Yeah, also if you seek out hidden stuff, you get discounts at shops. Yeah, exactly. Like this one, you actually get hidden discounts. You get discounts and sale prices better. Oh, mom. Where is the Pear? Where is this man? Where is Pear? Am I just crazy? Have I gone mad? I think it depends on what the goal of the RPG's economy is. You know, I think... Oh, that's right. He's in the back. His room is in the back. I remember now. I just remembered. But I think some RPGs, they want you to have a stricter hold on the economy. But other games, it feels more like, okay, they want you to be able to do fun stuff with it. And I think about taking a break for myself. Do I need to wear a certain title or something? Am I missing something? Maybe it is a title. Title for Luke at Batical, do talk to Pear. Is Pear doing something weird? Of Lorelei. Did you have to equip something? I feel very strong right now, though. You know what? I want to come into the fight with the strongest I got. I'll have to equip it. Getting 20% off, and I have something like 10 times as much cash. I need to max out my stuff at every story point, but you only get 9 of each item during a given combat, so holding 80 doesn't help as much as it sounds like. That's probably why they let you have that many, then. Because it actually does work very well to that, okay, you have all this money, so you always can refill, but it's not necessarily always... It's not always necessarily the best thing to do, it seems. At least that's what it seems to me. Because, oh yeah, you have all these items, but you can't do anything with it. But it never really matters. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Fire Emblem Three Houses, where you can break the economy very early. But doing so doesn't really confer a particular advantage during battle, because characters can only carry so many items at one time. And even then, most of the time, the healing items just aren't as good as just using healing magic. So you have to grind experience if you want to win, and you'll get way too much cash while getting that experience. I think that's fine. I think I'd rather that the players be flush with cash and just be unable to spend it all. I kind of did that. I feel like I hit a decent balance with with Red Genie. You know what? While I'm remembering to, I will put this up really quick. Hang on. I'll put this up really quick while I'm thinking about it for everyone who hasn't gotten to see the game yet. This is my game. This is the game that I made that's on Steam. I always forget to plug it, and I need to. But my point is that I think I did a good job with the economy in it, but it's mainly because you find a bunch of items, and then money is for if you want to experiment and get other items, which is just kind of nice. But I would say put it on your wish list for now. It will go on sale. When is it? It goes on sale for the autumn sale on Steam. I know they tell me not to say that early and not to promote that it's going to happen, but honestly, I don't think they're going to punish me for the sales I get. I don't think they're going to punish me for that. I do feel bad because I think some people missed the last sale, because I know that there's a ton of wish lists. Like there's a ton of people wish listed the game, and they missed the last sale, and I'm like, oh man, I feel bad they missed it. Because it's like, I know that it was wishlisted, and I'm like, oh, well, they should. I hope that they got the notification for it, and they just didn't. That's sad. I always feel bad when somebody, like, you know, it's like, whenever anything I have goes on sale, I always feel bad if people miss it. So I want to make sure that they can get, you know, I want to make sure they get the stuff at the best price. I guess similarly to that, missed the 75% off for the prizes you're done. Aw, 75% off is nuts. That'd be fantastic. Like, I guess on a similar vein, it's not exactly a sale per se, but it's something that's just an event that's happening. This Friday, on my, hope it happens again. I hope so too. That'd be great. But on Friday, this Friday, Bandcamp's doing their usual, I think it's like a bi-monthly thing. It's Bandcamp Friday, where if you get my music on Bandcamp, because they usually take a cut of it, of the proceedings, you know, for the purpose of like just maintaining the site. But on that one day, it all goes to the creators, which is also true for anybody who uses Bandcamp. So if you also know other artists who do that. But I have my music up on Bandcamp. You can also listen to it for free on Spotify, but it's one of those things where if you want to help me keep the lights on and the streams running, checking out my works is probably the best way possible. It is probably the way that like it is the most direct way to keep the doors open. The library does stay on, unfortunately. I unfortunately do have to feed myself. Where am I supposed to go in the Malkuth Mill? Am I supposed to just go to the audience chamber? I think I'm supposed to just go to the audience chamber. This feels like the kind of thing I would go to the audience chamber for. This feels like the thing I need to be in the audience chamber for. Nope. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to the audience chamber and see if Emperor Peony knows what I'm supposed to do. Maybe he can help. Also, I am realizing that the surround sound drums are making my brain go nuts again. So I'm guessing that it probably wouldn't be might not be a wise decision to finish the game now if I have to, but I also feel like I should, because besides this and getting the title for Luke, I don't really have much else to do. At least not in the same way. Because it's just go through HOT again and then beat the game. Because I think getting through HOT will be fine. You know what happened? No. Bless America. Where the heck am I going? You know, they said, oh yes, we have to report this, and then nobody's here to report. Do I have to take it to... No, it's not. It wouldn't be to Ketterberg. Peony, where the heck are you? Found out there's exactly one song in Heart Gold Soul Silver that uses strong stereo music when I was listening with one earbud. That's interesting. I'm surprised by that.
So, you've finally taken care of Professor Nebulum.
Colonel, you promised to explain things to us.
I feel like this game using surround sound has been really fun. Dragon's Den has all the drums on the left and the melody on the right. I think it's also been a point of appreciation for me to play games with surround sound that didn't use surround sound for headphones, because it really does mess with the player in a different way. I brought this game up a couple times now. Eternal Darkness it's got some insane sound design for a game made for the GameCube, and so a lot of it has surround sound, like the binaural audio. It was doing stuff with that, even though it would have been coming through a TV, and it is insane. The game sounds crazy, especially with headphones on. It is wild.
Curiosity. I experimented on myself to see what would happen when one who could not use the seventh phonon tried. The phonic art went out of control, setting Professor Nebulum's residence on fire.
Oh.
Professor Nebulum herself was near death. I enlisted Dist's help and took her to the edge of the town.
Jade, the professor's gonna die!
Yes, it's my fault. It's too late to save her now. But with Famacry...
I like how he stands the same way even when he's a child.
Oh, you're gonna make a replica of the professor? But we don't have a Famacry machine.
I'll use phonic arts to do it. I did it once with Nefri's doll, so it should work.
I feel like this is exactly the kind of thing that Jade would do as a child.
Wow, it worked! Jade, you're amazing!
What's going on?
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, that would probably traumatize Dist.
The replica of Professor Nebulum knew nothing but destruction. I tried to dispose of... to kill her. But she disappeared before I could.
So that's what led to this incident.
But Jade really regrets what he did. That's why he forbid the replication of living things. Please don't hate him for it.
Luke.
Hey, stupid. Nobody said anything about hating him. We've all seen how he's tried to stop the use of Thaumacrine.
Absolutely. Colonel, thank you for telling us about what must have been a trying experience.
You know what's funny? This feels like... I don't know why, but it feels so weird to say thank you for telling us this in the event of... This is the traumatic event that caused my character arc.
Not at all. It's rather uncomfortable to be thanked. If anything, I deserve censure for what I've done.
Colonel, there's one thing that bothers me. As I recall, Thaumacrine uses only the 7th phonon in creating replicas, not the 1st through the 6th.
Yes. That's why replicas vanish when the 7th phonon separates.
But how does this happen?
Huh? But Nebulum was saying something about needing the 1st and 6th phonons.
Nebulum was the first living replica. The technology was different then, right, Jade?
Yes.
I see.
The original theory was based on phonic arts, which is how I created the Professor's replica as well.
Oh, Luke's defending me now. That's not a good sign. Yeah, seriously.
However, that method results in some phonons missing from the replica. That causes mental instability, leading to destructive behavior or abilities developing abnormally.
Oh.
So that's what happened to Nebulum's replica.
Oh, the boy.
Yes, to overcome that problem, Dist and I modified the process to use only the 7th phonon.
And Saphir's alive, huh? He was always tough, wasn't he?
He's a criminal, you know. Aren't you going to capture him?
We'll keep watch for him, of course. If you see him, bring him in.
Okay, so...
and you keep that sword for a while longer. It might come in handy in your coming battles.
Okay, so now we have... We got to report in. Now I go to the HQ. I think now I go to the HQ because I didn't actually report in, so maybe now I go to the military HQ? Oh, never mind.
Wait!
Oh, hi, Dist. You're still in that chair?
He did come after us.
How could you be so cruel as to leave me in Mount Roneal?
You know what's weird about this? I really wonder how this chair works. He literally never leaves this chair.
Dist, weren't you to receive Professor Nebulum's replica data from Mose?
What's with you all of a sudden? That was my intention. But by the time I recovered from the Tower of Rem, Mose was dead and Van was alive. Van's not especially kind to traitors, so I can't go back there anymore.
My name Professor X is Dr. Y.
I see. So that's why you made contact with the original replica. You stole the documents on the planetary phonic art from the Intelligence Division, didn't you?
There wasn't much in them. All the important information was destroyed in that
Assistant
fire.
Z, if you would. I would at least... I think he can be a doctor. He can be doctor.
I see. You are hereby under arrest for violating Article 1 of the National Intelligence Act. Take him.
What are you doing? I'm your friend!
Who is whose friend?
Dist! No, Saphir! I'm Jade's friend!
I'm glad I don't know any Jade with such poor taste in friends. Now, come on.
Xenoblade 2 has a blade that literally creates his own throne wherever he is. Might be something similar. Well, the thing he does, though, is he, like, Gmod... Here, take him, and get an ad as they move in on it. The ad pops up as it says take him. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to mention it again at the end of the cutscene, but he has, like, the Gmod logic. Is he in jail now?
Colonel, we'll handle the interrogation.
Oh god. Oh god. All right, we'll hang out a moment here. I'll hang out a moment here. We can go a little overtime. I'm not too worried. So now I worry that I should probably go overtime in general. Trying to think critically before I make any decisions. Yeah, check something very quick like. Okay, yeah, you're at the end now. Okay. As I was gonna say before, though, with the chair, here to beat the hardest fight. Well, I will say, but on the note of the chair thing, though, he basically Gmod ragdoll, like Gmod fly, like no clip flies around on that thing. So, XC2 also has a blade that makes her own bathtub wherever she is. Yeah, this guy just kind of Gmod no clips around on that chair, so I don't know how it works. But yeah, we're at the end, so XC2 has. I feel like that's interesting. You know what?
Please do.
Traitor! I'll hate you forever.
Okay, well, we're done here. Very good. So we have done everything that we can. We have acquired the ultimate power. We have we're high level. I think we'll level up like once or twice more maybe on the way back. Bathtub Blade is a set, Awakening Throne Blade is random. Intriguing. Kind of confusing, but intriguing. Yeah, because now we have... Yeah, we have like... Oh wait, we can give... Put Lunatito on... Put Lunatito on for now. At least for now. Status. Yeah, you know what? We might as well... Rest in peace. Nebulum is able to rest in peace. Okay, so... I'm gonna put it down. Here's the thing. This is a reckless decision on my behalf. Because I am worried of another Stellar Glow incident happening again. However... My own fault after all. There's my child. I've had a far greater cost. That is something I cannot forget. Thank you, Jade, for being... I appreciate Jade for being very good at being okay with his life. I just want to say, don't be too hard on yourself. Aw, I appreciate Luke caring about him. It's nice of you, Luke. Kind of know what you're feeling. I must admit, I didn't expect to be consoled by you, but thank you. Oh, that's nice. Jade finally said thank you. He didn't need to, but he did. Jade really can't say a simple thanks, can he? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm gonna... Chair. There we go. Okay, excellent. Okay. So, much to my... as much as past experience has told me I shouldn't do this, we're extending stream until we beat the game. Because at this point, I see no reason to wait. Because this would really be an hour, and... Given that my setup is kind of specific when we're streaming Tales of the Abyss, it would be kind of tough for me to swap games mid-stream. Also because I don't really like swapping from the finale of a game like this to another game. I try not to. Sometimes it has to happen because it's just awkward. It just like kind of happens, but I think like when it comes to long-form series like this, I try my best not to let that happen. What are we gonna do that this Saturday with Final Fantasy? Like, just have, like, the end is just, like, an hour, and then the rest of it you have to swap. My setup is really bad at doing it, so... Specifically this one. I think this one is... It's mainly because changing scenes in OBS can be a little bit finicky for me, so... Alrighty. Eldrant. Alright. Got to the final dungeon, had to end. Alrighty. Go from Switch to Steam too. Yeah, yeah, that's I kind of prefer to keep one system during a stream, because even if I finish something on the Switch, I'll just load up something else on the Switch to finish the stream. I think it's mainly just because my streams have like a time limit in this sense. Alrighty. We now have everything we need. We've done everything. We have everything. I will fight enemies as I can, but we might just make our way down, and I'll fight enemies at the very bottom, I guess. I'll also fight ones that I need to fight, like if they get in the way and I can't get around them. I think the best method would be if I get a level up per character one more time. I think that would be optimal to me. I think one more level up per character, I would be happy. That would be more than enough for me to be okay with what happens. So we'll do a few more fights just to get that. One more level up each. God, these guys are so much easier by comparison. God, after fighting a boss like that, it does feel a little different to fight this. Wah. Oh, overdid it. It's fine. Yeah, this is so easy. And it's usually I have 2 monitors of vastly different resolution. That is actually exactly what I'm dealing with right now, because I guess this is something that none of you would ever be able to tell, because it's quite literally impossible for anyone to know that it's true. My monitors are, when I'm streaming a game that requires my PC to use 2 monitors, I have a TV that is my first monitor. I say first monitor, but it's like the main one. It's a TV. You can do it at the same time though. True.
This looks like fun.
But the other one is like a really nice, like, I don't know what resolution this monitor is, but it's like the really nice monitor, like thousands of pixels kind of monitor, a proper PC monitor, I would say. Though I'm still not sure why the screen defaults to being, there's like 2 black bars on the across the top and bottom. I still don't know why, but it does do that. Ow. I should really be more careful. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, he did like the Sonic Heroes, the volcano move. There we go. Yeah, we're doing good. I may be dying, but I'm feeling very confident. But yeah, but when I'm streaming a console, I have a smaller TV and I have a big TV. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. I did go the wrong way. How did I go the wrong way? Where am I? Like, how does my brain do this? Oh, it's because I got turned around, that's why. Should run this way. No, not dealing with you. Not again. Okay. Now the question I have is, how much experience do I need to level up? How many fights do I need to do to level up Luke?
This looks like fun. That's right.
I think Luke is gonna be the one that's gonna be the hardest for me to level up. I think Luke will be the hardest one to level up out in this method. But we should be good. Usually seen for stream is an absolute pain compared to anything via capture card. Not terrible, but I prefer when clicking OBS and stopping from playing the game. Yes. That is definitely a pain for capturing PC games. I know that one of the ways that people do this for, one of the ways that people handle that, and I don't like this idea, is that you have a PC that has all your games on it and you stream it through a capture card. Like, you stream that one through a capture card, and that's how you just do it. Which to me just sounds bizarre. Because it's like, I've seen people with the dual PC setups. Which, I don't know, to me is like, why? Why is this the method? But not many people can actually afford 2 PCs anyway, so why would you do that? That seems like the kind of thing that is just untenable. But it's kind of like, what's the other option is, I think just having one good strong PC is good enough. It is, it definitely is. But it's... Okay, there we go. Back action, guard plus, nullify. Spell save, condition guard. What the heck? What did Jade get there? Let me see here. Let me see. Did Jade... Oh, I need to... Oh, that's gonna help. Panacea bottle. Apple gel. Good enough. Okay. C-cores. I was trying to see really quick. Oh, it's because... Oh, maybe it's because his enhancement went high enough? I don't know. Okay, let's swap to... I'll just swap to this for now. I think I'm gonna give 2D to... Yeah, I'll give... Is Guy leveling up next, like, by a long shot? I need to double check. Yeah, he's leveling up by a long shot. He can have 2D then. C-core... Because he can just have, like, the max out. He can get 1 max out for free. And then Tyr can keep... I think Tyr will just keep Grandiose on. For sure. And then... Luke will get a turn with the big one. And then we'll be fine. Yeah, I think the idea that having one level up per character to kind of round out the end of the game will be a good idea. Because it'll mean that each character will get one more stat boost before we go in to fight Van. I think especially given that I don't know what I'm pretty sure Van will be easier a fight than the freaking Nebulum, but the Nebulum was already really tough, but I don't think that Van will be as hard, but I think that'll only be because if he doesn't have time stop, I'm good. And if he doesn't have something like Big Bang, then I'm really not worried. Because all I have to do is just actually come into the fight with a brain cell. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Also, because by the time we get to the bottom, we might have triggered the max HP and TP things for our 3 other characters. For 3 of our characters have max HP and TP gain, or at the very least max HP and max HP at least, which might be enough to tip the scales in terms of endurance in our favor. I went the wrong way and found an item. Phonic mail. What is this? Oh. Okay, well, it's not great. Okay, I understand. Where did I end up and how did I get here is the real question. How come I keep going every direction but the way I want to go? Then again, I feel like every time I take a stream past my normal streaming hours, it's like exponential speed how fast I lose my brain cells. I remember I mentioned this once, that my ability to handle and perceive a problem, like, it takes a sharp decline the moment stream is supposed to be over. Well, you know what I am grateful for? I am grateful that at the very least we got the big we got 2D. I am grateful that we got that, at least, because it was an item that definitely makes that fight worth it. That, like, even though it is the end of the game, and by this point you've probably leveled up enough where you won't be able to make a massive use of it, it is really good. There we go. Well, this will be easy.
Guess you're done.
Oh, that fight's... Well, this fight is almost over. Okay, fight's over. Ooh.
I guess we're done here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a hike. Given that I have to keep remembering where to go, it is gonna be a hike, for sure. Because I don't remember where I'm going. Oh, wait, isn't this where... Wait a minute. How do I move forward from here? Because I just realized I don't really know how to go... Because this is where Luke steps on the circle. How do I get forward from here? Leave me alone, dog. I don't remember how to go. Maybe I missed something in the other area? I probably missed something in the other area. That's probably all it is. Yeah, because this is the only way forward, so I have to remember. I have to remember that the way forward is not always visible. But I will find it. Oh yeah, no, I'm a fool. Okay. My arrogance is plain. Hang on.
This looks like fun. That's right.
You know, at this point, I am just genuinely grateful that I did plan ahead and get the steel ability really strong on my Raging Blast, because I do think it helped a fair bit more than I expected. Ow. But I might want to swap it out when I have the chance. I should probably swap that back out, huh? Ow. If I can help it. Probably while I take some time. There we go. Holy crap.
You're no match.
Yeah, this is gonna be... I can already feel this is gonna be. I can already feel that I made a mistake going overtime, but it'll be fine. Let's see. Moderate amount of TP. We'll do that one. Udon noodles. Very good. Okay, let's keep running. Okay, how much? Okay, wait. Question. How much experience do we have now? Okay. Doing the math really quick. 5 to 6 battles to level up. 5 to 6 battles to. Uh-oh.
I'll destroy you.
Oh God, we don't have our. Well, wait. This is fine. What is Annis doing? What was Annis doing? She was just running around. I feel bad for Annis because I don't think she really understands what's happening. I'm just gonna slap this boy. I feel bad for... just watching Annis run around like that is very funny. It was very funny watching Annis run around like that. Just IS. Runs like Olimar. It's like Tokunaga runs around like Olimar. It just looks very funny. Hello. I don't... well, nah, I don't want to deal with you. No, we're good. That one I don't need to fight right now. Let's see. Where am I? Excuse me, do any of you have the nearest directions to the nearest Oracle, to the nearest God General? I don't know where I am.
These guys are wimps.
I may not know where I am, but I know I'm gonna get there. I don't know where I am anymore. These hallways kind of... I will say, these hallways end up looking very much the same after a certain point. I think it's just because Eldrin's halls are... It's a lot like when you're playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories when you're in Castle Oblivion. It's just, there's no way you know where you're going half the time. It's all white hallways. It's all white hallways and just pure emptiness.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Okay. We're getting there. I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way. It's definitely going to be the case of I have to just keep moving and hope I figure out where I'm going by the time I actually get there. Okay, yeah, this is familiar. I'm going the right way. I'm good. How many fights do I need? Feel bad that I have to keep checking this, but okay. So roughly 4 or 5 more fights. Probably 5 fights to get. Because we want to level up. Because once we level up Guy, then any fights we do is just to level up Luke one more time. And once that happens, we are done leveling up for the rest of the game. Yeah, so we just need to... Ooh. Oh, that hit all 3. Holy crap. That was nice. It is amazing, though, just thinking about this game in retrospect, now that I think about it.
Nothing personal.
Thinking about the journey that got us here, it is also a bit strange to me that now I can actually make the joke of if I had a nickel for every time I've played a RPG on the 3DS, that made me really emotional and also has the tendency of being one of the hardest, like most insanely hard games I've ever seen. In terms of it goes hard, not that it's difficult. I'd have 2. I'm happy it happened twice. Like, it is a bit strange that it happened twice, but I hope that we can go 3 for 3. I hope the next time we get an RPG for the 3DS, we get 3 for 3. But I would specify probably... Gonna do Bravely? I don't know, actually. I don't actually know. Maybe. Isn't Bravely... Is that Bravely default? Isn't that on the... Is it on the Xbox? I thought it was on the Xbox. Might be. I don't remember. Don't remember off the top of my head. No? It might need to wait for a while, though, because I know that... Because I know that after this game, restarting the series is Nintendo exclusive. I'll have to look then. I'll have to take a gander. Because I know Bravely Default 2 is on... Is it Bravely Default? I don't remember. I'll have to look. I'll have to take a gander. I'll have to do some research. But Okay, 2 more fights. But because I know that after... I do know that after this game, Golden Sun's gonna move to Wednesday, because we're gonna move Golden Sun to Wednesday to wrap it, to finish it up in a... So I can open my Sundays. Now, I say finish it up, and it sounds mean, but it's specifically so that ED2 is on Windows. Oh, I see, I see. Wonder why. Wonder why that is. I'll have to take... I'll need to do some more research before I make any commitments. Bravely Default and Bravely Second are 3DS exclusives? I see. I'll definitely need to take a gander then. BD2 is on the Switch. I'm gonna need to look into that series then, because I don't know. But I know that we're gonna move Golden Sun to Wednesdays for a short time so that we can finish it. And then with the intent that the Sunday that is October... I'd like to say it's the... It's basically the second Sunday of October. That one we're gonna be playing... I believe Sparking Zero's out by then. Should be out by then. Yes, it will be. Or not second Sunday. Well, yeah, second Sunday. Because this next coming Sunday we're playing Golden Sun again. And we're gonna then after that we're gonna move Golden Sun to Wednesday so that I can play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero on the Sunday stream. Because that's the plan for that Sunday. And I might add a Saturday stream just so I have an excuse to play more of it. But that's gonna definitely depend on... I think that'll depend on interest more than anything. I don't know. I think I might just do it one Sunday, see how... and just leave it there. So I don't want to overdo it. So I don't want to overexert myself in my voice. Meh. But the... I know the other aspect is Sonic and Shadow Generations is coming out soon, and that one might actually carry it, because it's supposedly as long as... It's basically 2 times Sonic Generations, from what I've heard from rumors. So it's going to take me, I think, at least 4 streams to beat. Got a 3DS capture card this year, so I recently replayed BD and BDS. Oh, very good. That's very good. Okay, so Guy learned a bunch of new skills. Very excellent. Okay, let's see. So let's do C-Core. So now that Guy does not need... I can give Guy Lunatito. And now Luke can hang on to 2D for the rest of the game. So now the only thing we need to do is level up Luke one more time. And then we don't need to fight anymore after that point. Basically, it's once Luke levels up again, we just go. We're done. We're done. Which is good. So we will just do our best to get the experience we need and then just keep moving. Yeah, because we kind of have the soft objective of ow. I really got to be more careful. I'm gonna be honest. I really gotta be more careful, because this is really dumb of me. What's whatever. I'm gonna be honest, I know I should be more careful, but at this point, I feel like it's just... I think at this point, I'm only really careful in boss fights, because I know boss fights have actual consequences when I mess up.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Because... Oh, max HP went up again. Hey! Yeah, we do have an absolute insane amount of HP, so that's very good. Cake. Excellent. The apple pie is very good for leveling up. And for gaining our stats back. Yeah, this is gonna be a long hike, but we'll get there. Yeah, there's a good number of games that I want to get to. I do know that... And it's a bit... This is way too far ahead, I think, to really think about in terms of planning, but... At least for the streaming... For streaming right now. I do know that... Because we do an Atlas RPG every year to... Kind of like to celebrate the roots of the streaming because the very first game I streamed was I played Shin Megami Tensei 5, and since then I have done an Atlas RPG every year. This year was Persona 3 Reload. Technically last year had 2 of them because we had Stella Glow and Persona 5 Royal. And Persona 5 was my very first Persona game. So that was very good. But the point is that I have a long-standing history of doing the Atlas games, and I do know that the next Atlas RPG I would like to do is, to celebrate 3 years, is I want to do, because I actually got it for Xbox, is Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, which is essentially the Royal and Reload version of SMT 5. So I would very much like to play that at the beginning of the year and see how we do. I think it'll also be good because for a lot of people, they didn't actually get to see me when I started streaming and see the game. I don't think many people like who are here now, who are the regulars, get to have seen the game. And I think the VODs back then are good, and I keep them for posterity, but I think I could do the series. It's like with how Vengeance redid the game to make it better. I think I could redo the series to do it better and give it a bit of a glow up. Also, just because I love SMT5, it is peak gaming. I do think it's fantastic. So I'm hoping I can get to that. Let's see, how am I doing? All right, 5 or 6 more fights, I think. I think if I do the next 5 fights, maybe that'll be enough. I think it'll be fine, but I'm not sure. Let's see. I should probably talk about the schedule for this week, huh? Because we have... Tomorrow is Pokemon Coliseum. We have to fight Mirror B, so I am a little bit nervous about it, but that's just because of latent gaming trauma, because I just remember as a kid getting bodied by him enough times that it was legitimately problematic. So I kind of reckon that getting revenge will be very sweet and very cathartic. So we'll see how well I do. Okay. Now it's just time to spam attacks. Spamming attacks, hoping for the best. Yeah, I really want to... I have some other 3DS games I want to replay at some point, but we'll see. Or just ones I want to play in general. I do know part of the problem is doing touchscreen stuff with my setup is very awkward. So I know that some games with very touchscreen heavy elements can be very hard for me to play. But I still have many, many games I want to get to. I still need to find something to do for the spooky month. I still need to find some. I do want to find a spooky game for this year, but I'm not really sure what to do. I don't have many scary games I want to do this year, honestly. One of those things where I don't really have many horror games I'm really looking for this year. I think it doesn't help much that when I started streaming, I think first or second year I played Amnesia. And doing both of the Amnesias and then later doing the Bunker, it's kind of like, okay, I could go back and finish the Bunker maybe, but that depends on, could depend on interest, but
I'll do whatever it takes.
I think the tough thing is trying to get me to get back in there. I think trying to get back into the Bunker would be really tough for me because that game was mildly problematic for me. Mainly just because the stress levels were way too high for me. It's one of those games where I think the stress levels got too high for me, so I couldn't really keep myself playing for long. So I don't know if I'd be able to handle it properly. Because that would be... Because I know I only got 2 hours in and I had to stop because I was stressed.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh! Okay, that was kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, how am I doing? Almost done? Nah, I need more fights. Yeah, I need to remember which way to go to get to where I want to be. We definitely need to fight more enemies now, though, because I am running out of people to fight. I'm running out of people, and I need more experience. Okay, this is a bit surprising. I don't think I've seen this troop yet. Ow. Okay. And Sunday we're continuing Golden Sun, I guess, just to... Because I don't know if I got to mention that, but for schedule stuff. But... And Golden Sun's been fantastic. I was really looking forward to that, to doing that again. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Especially because... I think Golden Sun as an RPG is probably one of the... It's probably one of the best ones ever made. I think Golden Sun's way up there. It definitely does. It feels like Golden Sun is... The only Atlas game I've played is TMS FV. Which one is that one? Yeah, I've played a few Atlas games at this point, and I think Atlas games have definitely earned my respect because I don't think I've played a single game by Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Oh, I haven't seen that one. I haven't played any Atlas games that have left me with anything but glowing reviews, really, and like glowing thoughts. So I definitely think that game, those games really earn their spot. Persona plus Fire Emblem. Oh, I see. Interesting. I don't think I saw that one. But I really did enjoy Persona 3 this year. Absolute banger. Persona 5, absolute banger. It's one of those games. I think Persona and SMT, Wii U and Switch only. I'm gonna need to see if I can get a hold of that then. If I can, I need to see if it's possible for me. I'll have to take a gander. Ow. Yeah, these guys are a lot easier to fight when you're not slowing down, huh? Mwah. I don't like this thing's hitbox. I don't know how to deal with it. There we go. Okay.
Difference is so obvious.
Yes. Okay. Luke learned skill guard and back action. Okay. But more importantly, we got that one little stat boost before we entered the final fight. Okay. We're about 40 minutes over time. And now it's time to finally enter the end. I'm fully healed. We leveled up as much as we can. Team going in. Yeah, the stats are looking really clean. Feeling good. I'm hype. I'm very hype. I'm ready. I feel ready, finally. It sounds silly to say it like that, but I feel ready. I saved my game. Ooh. Doesn't have the time-limited Persona, but basically it's for Persona with FE. Very good. Oh! Are you just meditating up here, dude? Van, were you just sitting up here?
I'm impressed. I expected Ash.
Well, I expected you to stop trying to rebuild the planet, you six-piece chicken McNobody.
Ash is here too. He's inside me, lending me his strength.
Second-order hyperresonance. You've surpassed your original. You are now a true human being. You've stepped across a sea of corpses and made it here. Now, join me, Luke. We will destroy the planet's memory and overturn the score of final judgment.
Van...
No.
Well, well. Why not?
I finally understand what it is I wanted. I wanted you to acknowledge me. To accept me as a human being, not a replica.
Yes. And you have become a human being.
But that's not enough. You said to me, can you not live unless you were born for some purpose? I'm not living for anyone else. There's no special meaning in living. When I sensed my own death, I wanted to live. I know now. That's all I needed. So, I don't need you anymore. It doesn't matter if you accept me or not. Here I am, alive!
You've acquired some impudent wisdom.
Van, people can change, just as Luke has. Reconsider one more time. The planet's memory may exist just as you say, but is it really absolute? Luke isn't here because it's written. He's here because he chooses to be. The planet's memory is one possible choice for a future, but only people make that choice.
That isn't absolute either. You might not be choosing, but rather being made to choose.
If so, maybe you're being made to choose to destroy the planet's memory.
Oh, this is a very... We're kind of diving in. I'm ready.
If you say you've decided to erase the planet's memory of your own will, then that itself is proof that the planet's memory isn't absolute.
That's an empty argument. Yulia's score represents the planet's memory I speak of. The destruction of mankind is written in it. The destruction of the planet's memory is not.
So you will carry out that destruction with the originals, then create a replica world. That's no different than those who let Hod be destroyed. That's why Ash rejected you. Didn't you resent the destruction of Hod and despise those who caused it?
I did. But I must do whatever it takes to destroy the absolute path of the planet's memory.
At least we're trying to talk no jutsu him one more time.
It's strange to hear that from such a wise man. People and planets all eventually die.
Those glasses spinning is making my brain hurt.
Regardless of whether the planet has a memory or not, that alone is guaranteed.
Holy crap, Jade without glasses?
Even if the absolute path you speak of exists, people have the right to choose their own path to destruction.
Fitting words for a necromancer. Everything dies. It's merely a matter of time. But the planet's memory calls for it too soon.
I appreciate that Van is constantly rebuffing every possible logical argument.
I cannot accept perishing early the way you can.
Each of your active party members get specific dialogue somewhere in the end fight, thus you miss the two that are in your party. Thank goodness I didn't bring Annis and Natalia then, because I feel like the most important characters in terms of this story is here.
You're trying to destroy the originals even earlier than the planet's memory. You hate the score so much, you're shackled to it more than anyone else.
Perhaps so. No, all of us are bound to the future we call the score.
Van, I appreciate this, but...
We believe we can choose our future.
I know the future is predetermined, as I thought. It would seem we cannot see eye to eye.
Also, glassesless Jade is one handsome man. I do agree.
Draw your weapons. I'll take you all on at once.
Van, prepare!
Oh, he didn't say Master Van. Ooh. Guy, can you do something for me? Can you magic lens really quick while I block? Oh, you only have 122,000? Oh, this is gonna be a cakewalk. Come on! In my head, I'm like, oh, only 120,000 HP? Oh, I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook this man. I'm gonna cook this man. He has like a third of the health of that freaking crazy lady. Hey, check out this awesome technique I learned. Oh, hey, I used the backstep. Music. The music is so good. The music is so freaking good. Wow. Help. Oh, hey, I'm alive. Wait, that didn't kill me? Wow, you suck, Van. Check this out. Oh. We knocked him into a phase.
The phonic hymns. Their melody will indeed awaken Lorelei.
Cool.
But you don't know the true wish contained in those hymns. They won't work on me.
No, brother. I do know. I can feel the thoughts and emotions Yulia placed in these hymns.
If that's true, Mysterica, then sing. Now, for me.
I'm so dead. Take.
Oh my god! There's something so funny about Van getting launched like that. Oh god, wait. Let me out! Ow, I'm dead. Oh, this is fine. Guy, can you please use an item better than apple gel? Guy, please use an item better than this.
Thanks for the help.
Arise in the name of the necromancer.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that we're.
Know what true power is.
I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna miracle gel. NPC item selection is the lowest available. I see. Uh-oh. Can I miracle gel on guy? There we go. You're alive. You're fine. Oh. Ah. Can you please stop? Just me in my head just thinking, can you please don't for like half a second? Ow. Bro, how many mystics? Yeah, he has straight up spammed Imperial Slaughter the moment I get close to him. Every single time I stand near him, he says Imperial Slaughter. That man is... He knows his favorite move, and he's gonna use it. Okay, I'm gonna lemon gel. Wait, is it lemon gel? Yes, it's lemon gel. Lemon gel, me. Now I can get back in there. Oh, I can lightning tiger blade. Perish. How much more health do you have, by the way? 4,000. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're so good. We're so good. Yeah, we're so good. Wow. Enjoy fight. It was fun.
Too slow. Have you forgotten? I'm the one who taught you the sword.
Yeah, but you're not the one who...
Release Lorelei!
Ooh. Second phase, I see.
You've grown strong.
Van.
To think you could push me this far. It seems I have no choice
Music.
but to unleash this terrible power within me.
Okay, of course he had a second phase. He had to. It's an RPG. He had to have a second phase.
This force. So this is the power of Lorelei.
So, he's finally used it. But I will be victorious.
Ooh. Oh yeah, this is second phase. Got the hair down. He's got the Ishin look. He's got the scars. And the feathers.
Strong allies, Luke.
They've supported me through everything. For their sake, I can't lose. No. For my own existence, I will not lose!
When you use Lorelei's power, your control over Lorelei weakens. Luke recognized that and forced you to use it. The same Luke you refused to acknowledge for so long. Luke will not... No, we will not lose!
I commend you for making me use this power. I would expect no less from my student. But that, too, ends now.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh god, he's going Super Saiyan. Do I still... Okay, I have to use it. You have to use another mirror on the second phase? That's insane. It makes sense because they are technically two different entities, but... Okay, okay, this is still total less than the enemy we fought earlier. Actually, even the stat lines are less. That's crazy. I need to heal Tyr up immediately. Don't die. Ooh. Oh. He won't survive this. No, not again. Ah. Owie. I appreciate how often I go down in this fight. Thank you. Well. Oh, guy's dead too. Oops. That's unfortunate. You know what? I deserve it. Thank Tyr. Stole Luke's mystic art. Wish I learned Radiant Dragon. Can you stop spamming that, sir? I will gladly eat as much lemon as it requires to stop you from doing Radiant Dragon over and over. You big ween. Wait, did you just overlimit twice? That's against the rules, isn't it? My God. Why does he double limit? What does that even mean? Why do you have that? It doesn't do anything if you stack it, you big nerd. It's like, it doesn't do, I don't think it doubles up, does it? Okay, I need to Miracle Gel again. At this point, I'm just spamming items again. Why does he have so many? Why does he have so many? You know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna Miracle Gel again. He has access to unlimited phonon generation. At this point, I'm just hoping to God. Sir. I appreciate that he whiffed. You whiffed on startup? Are you crazy? Absolute madness. I feel like this is definitely one of the funnier boss fights I've done because I am definitely bodying him through power of nonsense. Question, how much are you at? 3,000? Oh, I got this. Oh, we got him. Nonsense is the best kind.
Lorelei is going out of control within Van. It's drawing in our phonons. At this rate, our life itself will be drained.
No! Luke! The second order hyperresonance. It can neutralize any phonon.
I'm going to free Lorelei. Tyr, help me!
Right.
This is not good.
I see. We get to hear the whole song uninterrupted. Did you just summon an organ out of her mouth? Oh. Oh my. This is actually insane. I see. This is very pretty, by the way. James, there's an actual art for the 7th hymn. It's more of a finisher for the Grand Phonic hymn. I see. Whoa. Holy crap.
The seventh melody. You've learned it, Tyr.
Wow. Whoa.
I remembered. You sang it to me while I cried. You knew what the phonic hymn meant. You were telling me everything, right from the start. Thank you, Van.
Farewell, Mysterica.
Oh.
Master Van!
Stop! After all that's happened, you still call me Master. You fool. Forgive me, my brethren.
I think he's about to just, like, disappear.
Master Van! Thank you!
Goodbye, my beloved brother.
Aw. You didn't grace, I'll blast you. I'll blast off your face. Now what? Huh. Cool. You know, I just realized, what is this place being held up by? I don't think it's our hopes and dreams.
Everybody hurry up and escape. I'll stay here and free Lorelei.
Luke!
Earthquake.
It's my promise to Lorelei. This is what I need to do. Jade?
Luke, how you've changed.
Aw.
I was really bad, wasn't I?
But no matter how much you change or regret your actions, not all of what you've done will be forgiven. And that's why you must come back alive. Rather, I hope you do.
Jade, shut up.
Sorry.
I'll be waiting. It's lonely being a servant without a master.
Hey, you're not my servant anymore.
So I'm not a servant in the manor. I'd still serve as your friend.
You're being stupid.
So hurry back.
The subtitles are going nuts right
I'll
now.
never forgive you if you just disappear.
You knew.
Jade Ivor's last name was apparently a sign of high trust.
I'm gonna
I
teach you not
see.
to hide things from your friends.
Annis?
I knew too. I wasn't as sure as Guy, but
What are you talking about?
you're an easy read. But I have to have you come back alive.
You're not expecting me to... We're not...
No, no. I'm going to reform the Order for Ion. But in order to do that, I need a patron. So, come home.
Whatever.
Luke, live. Please.
Aw.
I don't want to lose any more people dear to me.
Natalia.
Not to protect Kimlaska. To live your life. Understand?
I wanted to live.
You will. You cannot disappear. You cannot.
Thanks.
Aw, Tyr. Oh,
Your
Mew.
job's done now. Go home and be proud of what you did.
I'll be waiting for your return, Master.
Thanks.
Aw. The baby. Tyr.
Come home.
Tyr.
You have to come home.
Aw.
You have to. I'll be waiting. Always.
I will. I promise. I'll come home.
Luke,
Aw.
I love you.
Oh, there's no subtitles for that, but they. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. Ah. Aw. You know that Luke means light. Aw. Man, they have to leave. He frees Lorelei. Man. Oh, now the question is, on the scale of Final Fantasy IX to Persona 3, where are we going? Not sure I buy the whole romance thing. Look at Tyr, but it's just a me thing. I fully buy it, but it's specifically because they spent the entire game getting to know each other and fighting together. and that they built a genuine friendship, and then the two of them... It goes beyond just, like, romance. It's more about the fact they formed an unbreakable bond. And that I can respect. Oh man, my boy. Please don't Persona 3 me. Of all things. Oh, there's Ash's body. Why did it have to ragdoll over here? Hi, Ash. Poor, at least we can take his body home to get a proper burial later.
So the world did not vanish. To think the future I saw would be rewritten.
Oh.
You have done admirably.
Admirably, that's it. Thanks, man. Thanks, Lorelei. Big appreciation. Well, there goes Eldrin. Oh, you fired the beam into the sky. Oh, it actually deformed the clouds. That's crazy. Aww. How long is he gonna be down there? Oh god, no. Please let us have the happy ending. Oh. Oh, it goes right to the credits. Oh, that's pain and suffering. Oh my god, dude. I don't even know if this music is allowed because of copyright. Gotta sit through the credits. Well, we always do. We always sit through the credits anyway because it's tradition. We respect the devs by sitting through the credits every time. I do not allow the credits to go by and skip them. We don't skip credits here. Man. This is also where I talk about the game, huh? Man. Yeah, this is another absolute banger. Also the picture of the MCs growing up. Oh, Tyr looked like that when she was young. That's adorable. Yeah, this game is absolutely fantastic. I think... Just don't play a Ubisoft game then. Well, I mean, I played Prince of Persia Sands of Time back then. That was pretty good. But... Immortal Phoenix Rising is 45 minutes of credits. See, I don't get that. It's like, why not speed them up a little bit? You know, it's like... It's good to have them rateable, but like... You know, don't go too crazy. But regardless... Yeah, this game's a fantastic one. I've focused in on the story a lot, but oh god, the ad break, come on. Ugh, well, I have to keep talking. I don't think there's a better way to say it other than this one's up there as one of the best games I've seen. I think as an RPG, it did a lot as a formative experience for me. This one, absolutely, I feel, sits in a special place in my mind now. And I recognize how important an RPG or a game in general is based on how much it shows up in my work. And this one showed up a lot. I think the story, like, the gameplay is already strong. I think the fact that it took a lot of new ideas into what an RPG could be. I think just from the basis of what it did for action RPGs and there were some things about it that were from an older time, but thinking about how modern RPGs are and how modern action RPGs were built, this game is pretty much, I think if you're going to make an action RPG, you have to play this one to understand its mechanics, its world design, You have to understand its leveling. You have to understand... I think this game is absolutely required reading. If you're going to make an action RPG, if you're going to make an RPG in general, still required reading. I think this game did many things that even today are still novel and fresh. And there are a lot of things that on every level, you know, on music, the way that it uses music from the core of it, from just being music being part of the world building, but music being a necessary piece of the identity of the story and the, you know, the way it uses motifs and the way that it uses music to tell the story as well. There are a lot of stories and a lot of games that need more of this. And I think there's a lot of games that, there's a lot of stories that could have been told even stronger if they did stuff that this game did. And there are a lot of things this game did that were just like excellent. And there were a few little things, like I think there were a few snags where mostly I think gameplay more than anything. I think the gameplay is like little combat things, but it's mostly a balancing thing more than any. But this game did a lot that was extremely good. Movie. We have a movie. I'm happy we get to listen to this again, though, without the stress of fighting. But I think the... Does she just come out here and sing this all the time? Aw, there's a... Oh, we do get a movie. Aw. They just come out here every now and then to sing? Like, for her to sing the song to the ruins? Aw. Oh, and Natalia has some new drip. Aw, poor Tyr. A couple years or so after.
You didn't come. I believe your presence was requested at Luke's coming-of-age ceremony at the Duke's Manor.
I'm not interested in some ceremony in front of Luke's grave.
That's why the both of you came here, isn't it?
He said he'd be back, so let the others sit around and tell stories at his grave. But I won't be joining them.
Aw. Just Luke just shows up like, hi.
We should be heading back soon. The valley is dangerous at night.
Oh, there he is. Did he get new drip? Aw. Well, there he is. Aw. His hair grew out.
You here?
This place has a nice view of Hod. And also, I promised someone.
Aw. Oh, she finally cried in front of him? Aw. He made it home. I'm happy for them. I'm happy this story had a happy ending. It's left very much in the air, but I'm very happy that it happened. Ready to save game completion data? Sure. But is it Luke or Ash or some combination of the two? I'd like to believe it was Luke. I'd like to believe it was Luke. More than anything. I think Ash was ready to stop. I think Ash was ready to be done. He did also get stabbed like 3 times in the chest. So I think he was okay with being done after that. I'll just give my final story thought. I think it was Luke. I think it was Luke at the end. And there may be evidence for one way or the other. Could be anything. The key of an open-ended story, like an ending, is that it's interpreted by the reader, the player. I think it's Luke, because Luke's the one who promised. And that, to me, is the satisfying... That, to me, satisfies every thread the game has given us to the single event, to that last point. And I think that's good enough. I think there's been many games that I've played, either on stream or off stream, where there may be other interpretations, there may be other endings. Oh, excuse me. There may be other things I could have done. But sitting here now at the end of the road, I'm just happy I got here. I think this is the end, like the way that I see the road, the way that I take in the ending in this moment. I think this is good. I'm happy. And I think that my answer is there. That I was able to guide your journey through this wonderful game. Cloudy, I will say, I'm grateful that you... How many times has it been now that you said, hey, you should play this game, and then it turns out to be one of the most formative games? So I think it's been more than once. Because Cloudy, you bear much of the gratitude from me comes from you bringing this game to the door. So thank you so much. And thank you everyone for watching. And thank you to everyone who was keeping up with the journey, who wasn't able to see this when it ended. And for the VOD viewers, I hope that you enjoyed this. This was a long one. I imagine that now that the VOD series, I should wait until I get you to play The World Ends With You. Oh god. No, the next journey. But the yeah, the VOD viewers are gonna love this, I think. I do think that with how long the series is, it's insane. Like, see that up there? 69 hours? Nice. We straight up have... It is that long, roughly, of gameplay. I wonder if anyone's actually watched, like, all of the VOD. Of, like, all the VOD time. I don't think anyone has, but... I imagine there's someone who, like, watched it all. Like, not just, like, skimmed it, but, like, had it on in the background or something. While I'm yammering. But... Yeah. Ooh. I'm not setting an alarm. I think I'm going to sleep in tomorrow morning. So yeah. Tomorrow we're playing Pokemon Coliseum. And Sunday is Golden Sun. And have a good night, ODaM. Well, thank you all for coming by. And if you'd like to support me, I would check out my stuff. My books happen to make great Christmas gifts for the reader in your life. And my music is free on Spotify, but you can also get it to put on any device I prep for my plane trip. Reasonable and fair. But yeah. Enough shilling from me at the end of the VOD and the end of the stream. I'm going to see where this puts me. Return. Cancel save? No. I'll also save here. I'll save twice. Cancel save? Yes. Okay, we're done. We saved. I see. Ooh, we get a sound test. Game record. Ooh. Skits viewed, 395 out of 489. There's like 100 more? It's crazy. Character use, Luke, Tyr, Jade. Aw, poor Natalia. Alright, well, it's good that we got to look at that. Fastest win, 2 seconds. Nice. Now then. Wow. Oh, we get to get all that stuff. That's cool. Well. No. I'm just gonna end stream here. So, now whenever I see you guys next, bye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.